2 hours for M7 FC. Chisholm. He's having a bit of fun with it. And they don't like the disrespect they're seeing from Bilal Sayoud. And even his Mark Client.
What are you doing here? It's not down to you. It's not down to you to tell him you don't like it. No, you rest the game.
What a pass, by the way. Matchday. People in the chat were saying he should have done better on that free kick. What a ball that was. I know that was a bit cheeky from Bilal Sayoud, and a certain someone wasn't very happy about it. 2 minutes suspension for John L. Sterling. This is what I'm saying, a 2 minute suspension, you're down to 5 players, you leave your team at such risk of conceding. Stefanovic, 2-2! He's certainly getting some shots on target. Well, Stefanovic, he's on for a hat-trick. Stefanovic to put his on 5-4 up. Zach Hassan, over to you. Massive chance to make it 5-5. Zach Hassan, ball around Tobi Brown. 5-5. Free kick. You know what that means? And this is the risk that can happen. Jordan Thompson, a wildcard player in for M7, they might not be aware of the wildcard rules. Daniel Roman's got this wrong. Boom. Goes down to ground. Oh no! Rames. F.C will leave the pitch. 5 seconds.
5, 4, 3,
That one goes long. And that will do us. The game won tonight. Well, last week it was a 5-5 draw for M7 FC. It's another draw again. Sordell, can he shoot from there? Yes, he can! And who's waiting in the back post? Francis Gerard Mampolo, who had to knob one onto his tally. Frankesi, he's going to go on his own. Oh no! What a finish!
goal for Santan FC.
3-on-2, there has to be a shot, there has to be an end product in this one. Is he going to score another one? Tap it easy, surely!
Goal for Santan FC. Great speaking.
Chance to break now. Shot comes in from distance. They can't touch it!
Goal for
The
Santan
goal stands! It's a great ball. Goal! Rafael Garcia. I don't know if that was on target or not. I couldn't see from the angle. Header comes in. Tipped away by Mackenzie Lowe. Hang on. Hang on! Reece Deakin. He's on a hat-trick tonight. A huge chance here with Marvin Sordell to try and claw this one back. 4-2.
Marvin Sordell.
Chance to break. Santan FC. Eric Kenko. saying, I've just been told they should have a free kick. That's 2 goals they've gifted. Maybe 3 now for Santan FC. Dominic Vos, back post. Eric Kenko makes it 2 in a minute. Final 10 seconds. Afram. Kessie. Full-time result. 7 goals to 2. There's Big John. He's got a United shirt. Big John's got a United shirt. We didn't know exactly what he's doing. He's ruffling the feathers of SDS. It's United versus SDS in week 7 of Baller League. 5 seconds in, PK Humble. He's just got a 2-minute suspension. 5 seconds into the game. Space in his fine cycle. Side Starling. Finds Michael for Levy. Great save. Max Pinburn. What a save again! Huge double save from United's goalkeeper. Straight down the outright. PK Humble! I wasn't sure if I was watching Watford versus Leicester then. But that counter attack. Muni down one end, Dini down the other. No, it's not. It's PK Humble. What a pass. Finny Chadwick must score. Does. Back to you, United. Your head's up. Touch, PK Humble becomes provider, Malva hits all the way across off the post. Callum Butcher! He butchered that one over the right hand side. Massive charge for United. Play there, Costello finds the Silva off the crossbar. PK Humble, nice time. PK Humble still. Just about caught him, didn't it? Calvin Dixon. And that's going to be a 2-minute suspension for SDS. Billy Chadwick off the bar. Well, it's 2 red cards for United. It's Miniminter in the number 10 shirt and PK Humble that have both been sent off for the remainder of this game. With SDS also losing a player. Shot comes in. What a save, Max Pinburn. That's 2 corners though. 1 more corner for each team will be a penalty. For SDS to tie the game up at 2-2. Is there a match winner? Keziah Starling? No. 2-2. 3 red cards and the points evenly split at 2-2. Angry Gingers United sides without a win in their last 2 games. chance. I mean, Sati! 2-0, Trebol FC leads. One chance to break. Brian Lee, key shots. The ball is back in 2-1. Brian Lee scores. There's one back. Shot from that far out. Will win a corner. 3 corners means penalty. And I'll tell you what, that was going top corner from Isaac Monin. Well, here he comes, their top goal scorer for Trebol FC, who continues scoring goals here in Baller League. Isaac Monin, great feet. Is the angle too tight for a finish? No! It is not. 4-1 Trebol FC leads. And with this result, they would go into the top 4 tonight. Riley, 4 goals last week, scored this one. 2 goals. I mean, Sassy! Rockets! On the right foot. Look, they need 3 goals in 5 minutes. Varney De Silva, 2-minute suspension for that little push on Charlie Wakefield. Last week was the halfway point of the year. All eyes are on the remaining 5 game weeks, including this one. Well, that will do us by the looks of it. Trebol FC will make it 3 wins in a row. The momentum off the back of that United win last week has carried them through to a 5-2 win here tonight against F.C FC. Well, they might be bottom of the table still F5, but one thing that hasn't changed is that Brian Lee is still scoring goals for this team. 2 more goals for him tonight. Against Lehmann, Freddie, Ljungberg and Robert Pires. He's still only 1 win in 7 games. The hope of top 4 at this point, I think, is long gone.
They want to test me. They want to see who the best be. You ready? Yeah, you better be.
It is match day 8 here at Baller UK. Baller League UK, the matches just keep on coming. The players are arriving, the referees are ready. We are very much looking forward to what we have in store here at the Copper Box Arena tonight for match day 8. And of course, it's these two by my side as always. Now, we nearly didn't make it, did we?
Yeah,
the London Underground is down, or some of the lines are, so we have been stressed, but luckily we're here, and hopefully, yeah, Chunks walked it. Hopefully, the audience will get here as well. Chunks, it's match day 8 here at Baller League.
Very exciting.
I cannot believe there are only 3 match weeks after this before the final 4.
Don't say that, because I'm getting a bit emotional. I'm getting the Baller League blues almost.
Really sad.
Yeah, it's sad, but it has been an incredible 8 weeks of football. Well, we'll find out today because we don't know yet.
Exactly.
But I have really enjoyed it, and I'm happy and sad that it's coming to the end. I'm happy because it's the final four.
Yes, we're
but
all
I'm sad
looking forward
because
to
after that, what happens?
What do we do? Joe, we're in a position right now where there are still so many teams that could actually make the final four. Even RTW, that are of course playing in the first game against Deportrio. I know, but there are still teams that can make the final four.
I mean, technically, absolutely they can, but there's been some shock results last week. I mean, the loss that Deportrio suffered was an absolute hammer blow, wasn't it, against Santan? And right now, you feel like Deportrio have to win this game against RTW. If they come off the back of a 7-2 loss and they don't beat RTW today, question marks being asked.
Question marks indeed.
Yeah, and we had a new leader at the top in VZN FC. Now, VZN chunks just seem to be getting better and better and better by each week, don't they?
Yeah, they're very lucky to pick up 3 points from the Pepsi pressure point, because obviously they managed to laugh. You know, I mean, they're doing very well, but...
And the Pepsi pressure point, that they seem to win that every week, Joe.
3 weeks.
Yeah, 3 weeks they've won it, which is as good as another win, of course. I think some teams are taking it too lightly because it equals an extra point if you win it, doesn't it? SDS last week we saw pick up that extra point. That could be massive. If SDS come back and win 2 or 3 Pepsi pressure points, suddenly pick up a couple of wins, they're banging contention for the final four.
VZN against Trebol, chunks, is probably the highlight fixture.
No, it's, yeah, definitely a very big game. I think I'm expecting goals. Of course, but in terms of if you were to ask me to pick a winner, generally Treble's like a dark horse, you know. They do manage to get some crazy results. I think they beat Yanited, so obviously that was their first defeat and only defeat, so I can see it going either way, honestly.
And I was speaking to Manuel Silva, who's of course the Trebol coach last week. He was saying, I'm the best coach here, I've got the best team here, I've got the best tactics, we're going to win the league. He's absolutely supremely confident they're going to go unbeaten for the rest of the season.
I mean, they're 5th. But obviously, like we say, there's every chance that they get into the final. Do you think they get into the final four, this Trebol side?
I can see it happen. I wouldn't guarantee, you know what I mean, my life savings on it, because I'd say Santan maybe just edges it a little bit for me, but I can see it happen. I wouldn't be shocked if they were in the top 4.
This is all very exciting, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, let's not forget, it's United versus M7 as well tonight. Huge battle that's going to be. I can't wait for it.
Yeah, we cannot wait for that. And if you guys at home don't know what this is all about, you should by now, but if you don't, this is Baller League. And we have got back to our studio where we hope, Chunks, you're not going to get hit by any balls today.
I'm so paranoid.
Mic, yeah.
No, you're right. I'm very paranoid at this point now.
I know.
Just constantly looking over our shoulders, aren't we?
Yeah, you know what? At this point, it's happened once. Go on and do it again.
The slow-mo shot was quite good, to be fair. I was nice, wasn't I? I put my hand on your head.
Tried to save me, yeah.
I tried to save you, didn't work. Didn't work. Right, Deportrio against RTW, Chunks. What on earth happened to Deportrio last week? 7-2.
Capitulation. I'll be honest, I was speaking to some of their players after the game, and I think there's been the tweaks with tactics. They're trying something new. I think this is just... Oh, my God. Oh, no. Yeah, sorry, guys. That was a ball that just came flying. But anyway, I think, yeah, to change the tactics, I think they just need to go back to what they know best. And hopefully, because we haven't seen Mampolo firing like I'm used to, even Sordell. I think he's starting to play in the defence. Yeah. I want to just see a bit more from them guys. So
yeah, I don't know why they've started to move Marvin Sordell further back. 2 losses in the last 3 games. I do think it had an effect. No Micah Richards here last week. I think he provides real energy on the sideline. The team definitely play better when the gaffers are in attendance. But when Marvin Sordell plays further forward, he scores loads of goals. I'm not the biggest fan of this idea of dropping him back, suddenly becoming a playmaker.
Yeah, I think it was the fact that they probably felt like they don't have a defender.
Yeah.
Because obviously Dawson plays at the back for them, but he's actually a midfielder in general. Yeah. So I don't know. I'm expecting to see maybe a sure defender, maybe like a Lescott, just to come back and do a job for them. Obviously he's not here today, but I think they need a defender so they can just worry about progressing the ball and actually trying to score goals.
Do you think they're going to revert back to perhaps what we've seen previously from Deportrio? Because apart from that Yanited game and this one, they've been like pretty perfect.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, coming into the last 3 weeks, they were absolutely sensational, weren't they? We were talking about one of the best ball-playing sides in the competition. Micah Richards had them popping it about. I think Adam Dawson, you mentioned there, he's been out recently in Barcelona, hasn't he, playing in this 2v2 tournament organised by Travis Scott. His ability on the ball is exceptional. The last 2 or 3 weeks, they've just looked a bit sloppy in possession. We haven't seen Mampolo frying people like he has been over the last 6 weeks of the competition. Overall, it's been disappointing to watch him.
I think they peaked a bit too early, potentially, you know.
Oi,
because
shout.
they've done very well in the opening weeks, but like you said, the last 3 weeks, I think there's been a bit of a fall off. Maybe, I think if today they don't get that result, like a win, then it could be very dark, because no disrespect to Clint's team, but I feel like people kind of get their remontada from this game, and you know what I mean. So obviously SDS beat Clint, and obviously now they've been on a decent run since having a draw against United. So it's going to be very dangerous.
And RTW, we know they can be a problem for pretty much anyone, Joe, because of how aggressive they are.
Yeah, and look, at times that's cost them. The aggression is sometimes crossing the line, isn't it? If they can keep their heads today, we know they've got enough ballers out there to win games. No Michael Ndwini again, which is a real shame. We haven't seen him for about 5 weeks now, but Josh Harrop's going to have to deliver.
Yeah, he is. Right, Deportrio against FC RTW is our first game here at Baller League UK on Matchday 8, but there's 3 of us here. There is a 4th member of the team. He is somewhere up there, and miraculously, he is there. Brandon, it's great to see you as always. Very much looking forward to hearing your commentary, as I do every single match day. What are you most looking forward to on Matchday 8?
Yes, thank you so much, guys. Look, we are back for Matchday 8. We're getting closer and closer to the O2 for our Final Four. And the race for the Final Four is still very much open. You've got 6 teams, you could argue, that are very much amongst it. And why this makes it so much more interesting is that last week, none of the top 3 won their games. The top 2 drew their matches. 3rd place lost their game, and Deportrio, who are up first tonight. There's still a lot to play for. I'll even go as far as saying some of those teams that might be currently in 8th or 9th place in the table, if they win their last 4 games and do well tonight on Pepsi Pressure Point, they most definitely have a chance to make it to the Final Four. 6 massive games coming live tonight, and it's up next after this.
So my name's Adam Dawson, I'm from Manchester. I play either left or right in the 10, and now I'm repping the main team, Deportrio. Faced so much adversity. I think I struggled badly with mental health, worrying about bailiffs, debts, etc. But I just wanted to get the ball up. From being a young lad, not having a father figure around and just my mum, football was always an escape for me. You know, I've always got through life just with a football. Hey boys, start with energy, yeah? Come on, energy, let's go, come on. Right. Yeah! Let's go, let's go! Yeah! Hey, goal game completion, yeah? Come on, man, come on! My daughter's 7, she's been my #1 supporter. From Matchday 1, she was drawing posters up at Deportrio, big banners, and when I got in at 5:30 the other night after the Matchday 1, I come home and she pinned them all up above the bed. So for me, they're golden moments. We've literally got such a good group of a mix of everything, and then we've got the best coaches in the whole thing. We've got Micah, Gary and Shearer. Yeah, I fancy us all the way. I've won 2 national leagues, so that was okay, but this just seems to want to top it off more, just because I feel like it's more me. To win the Baller League, it would be the biggest achievement in my life. Come on, brother. Hey, gonna win Deportrio all the way, man. No fakes. Hey, I played like I was in a Prem today with Lescott at the back. And you don't need to watch the side, man. If you want to watch real ballers, come here.
So those two are definitely ballers, aren't they? Adam Dawson, you can see him here warming up for Deportrio. Joe, how impressed have you been with him this Baller League
Yeah,
season?
he's one of the most underrated players here for sure. His technique on the ball in tight areas, little bits of footwork to get him away from players is so fantastic to watch. And without him, I think they miss a bit of rhythm, particularly in the midfield, because they don't score loads of goals, Deportrio. I think they're one of the lowest scorers in the top 5 or 6. So without him in the side, I worry for him a little bit in terms of their flow up the field. But he's here today, Mampolo's here today. They're pretty much locked out with all their best players. This is a must-win.
I mean, I say what do Deportrio need to improve on Chunks, but it feels like, was yesterday last week just a one-off, do you think, or not?
No, I'll be honest, I feel like what I said earlier was genuinely what I believe. I feel like they started very strong, very well, but as the weeks progressed, they kind of just started to look a bit, you know what I mean, a bit weaker. I didn't see enough goals, and obviously, like Joe just said there, they scored the least goals. You see Micah in goal there, I love that, helping the team. But I generally just believe that maybe, yeah, they fell off quite a bit as time progresses, and I'm expecting more from them. If they want a chance to be in that Final Four and cement their place, they definitely do need a win today. And I just want to see more goals, honestly.
I'm not sure Micah was any help there in goal.
No, definitely
can you imagine Micah diving in that outfit, Joe?
To be fair, no, he's played in goal before.
I like the outfit.
He's played in goal before.
Yeah, he does.
I soccered. I was playing with him in goal. He's actually a keeper, you know.
Is he?
He's actually decent. No, generally, he's actually
He
decent.
might be needed out there, man. He might
Maybe.
be needed, honestly. If they concede 7 again like they did last week, all
Micah
hell's
in
breaking
goal.
loose.
He's good.
Right, it is Matchday 8 here at Baller League, and we are kicking off with Deportrio against FC RTW.
Well, good evening again here from the Copper Box Arena. You join us live for week 8 of myself, Brandon Smith, that will be guiding you through every single game, every game changer, and who knows what is to come tonight. I'm sure there'll be lots more drama on the pitch as we get closer and closer to our Final Four. That is what we're playing for here. 12 teams in Baller League UK Season 1, all trying to get to the O2 on the 12th of June. There's 4 more weeks left. There's 12 points available, and tonight we start here with our first game of the day. It's third place Deportrio against 10th FC rules the world. It is the trio of Micah Richards, Gary Lineker and Alan Shearer against Clint, the owner of Cortez. His FC rules the world side. Well, as we said from the top of the show today, FC rules the world. They might be sitting in 10th spot at the moment in the table with 6 points next to their name. They've only won 1 game in Baller League so far this season, but 12 points from their next 4 games. Who knows what can happen? They have won Pepsi pressure point before back in week 1, and there is still a long old way to go. Let's have a look at how the teams are lining up this evening. Kicking off first and foremost with Deportrio, which sees more changes to their wildcard picks this week. Only 1 comes in. No Jolie Lescott involved this time round, but number 12, Macaulay Manning, does come in alongside former Premier League player Bakary Sakho. He played last week in his first appearance in Baller League after being one of the first drafted picks in the team. Number 18, Francis Gerald Mampolo, certainly will be feeling on form off the back of helping Dover get promotion back into the National League just last week. On the opposite side of things, FC rules the world look as so. Still no Michael Endoini, which begs to ask questions. The quality he has still isn't enough to get into this side, because they believe that this team on paper is the go-to squad. Keep an eye on Kevin Gonzalez, who wears number 80 top. He is the man scoring all the goals in this team, alongside Josh Harrop, formerly of Manchester United's academy. And Preston North End scored 2 massive goals a few weeks back. This is the side that have winning their last 2 games. FC rules the world, who play in yellow tonight. A 5-5 draw last week against top of the table Vision FC. They might not look at that as a bad result, to be honest. If they can take points off Deportrio, it will continue to shake things up. There's Bakary Sakho, once upon a time of Crystal Palace in the Premier League. It did take him 7 weeks to arrive here in Baller League UK. Played last week, played at the Pepsi pressure point. Marvin Sordell, we were speaking about him at the top of the show today. Seems like he's fallen back into a bit of a defensive role here in Baller League. Is that going to change tonight? Because when he has got forward, he has made things happen, including scoring one of the quickest goals we've seen in Baller League this season. Just 12 seconds it was for his teammate Rafael Garcia, and 15 seconds for Marvin Sordell. They've got the quickest goal scorers in their side. A bit of a shock result last week for Deportrio. The managers might not have been in town. It was a 7-2 defeat against Santan FC. That's Dave's side. And as the fans start slowly coming into the Copper Box Arena tonight, there's been a few issues we hear with the London Underground, which has affected travel for a lot of fans. Fortunate enough that there is 6 games in total tonight. I can guide you through all of them here from on multiple broadcasts. If you have just tuned in, let us know who you are backing to make the top 4 as it currently stands. Vision FC, Yanited, Deportrio and Santan sit in that top 4. But no doubt there'll be a lot more movement this evening. Oh, a free kick just inside their own half for Deportrio. Adam Dawson having a shot which took a deflection. He's fresh off the plane from Barcelona yesterday, travelled out with Brian Lee to a 2v2 night competition where it really was the celebration of street football. Their first corner flag next to them as well, Deportrio. Adam Dawson won the first corner. That one very nearly went for a second. Oliver Bosworth there. Goalkeeper in goal for FC Rules the World. Just coming across to his team back in possession. Lamji Ayula, number 6 shirt there, picking up the possession. Scored the opening goal last week in their 5-5 thriller against Vision FC. Foul. Even against Jack McConnell, who missed last week's match. He does in fact play for the same team as Adam Dawson. Maybe he had a slight help in bringing him across from being a wild card to a permanent signing. The duo both play for West Didsbury and Charlton in Manchester. It's Josh Harrop now from a dangerous area. And the man who gave away the free kick does make up for it in Jack McConnell. It's not a great pass from Ampolo. Does recover well. Josh Harrop not giving up on that one though. Where is this ball ending up? Now it is a free kick against him for obstruction, I believe, against Josh Harrop. Sacco, Mampolo. Still Mampolo, that's the first shot on target of the game. Hang on a second, Bakary Saka might be able to get to 1.5 volley. Mampolo! Not sure what part of the woodwork that hit, but certainly it's something. In possession there, Josh. Vera, wild card this week. Just wraps up his season with Dagenham and Redbridge in the National League. I mean, that's what's going to happen tonight with wild cards. Expect to see Quite a few players whose seasons have just finished in the Football League. Polo does go down, it's the easiest foul. The officials are ever going to have to give that. He has been the star man for this team, man, Polo. We're going to see here, Adam Dawson's here, little Bakary Sakho. Bakary Sakho. Just deflected, but not really causing any other problems than that. Will top the table tonight? That is the question. It's so tight up the top at the moment after 7 weeks of action here in Baller League. Gonzalez with 3-4. Deportrio shirts around, and there's an obvious tug of the shirt. So far, the World Cup. Josh Namira looking very much at home in Baller League in his first week. Two players standing over this one. Who's going to be the player to take this shot? By the looks of it, it's going to be an obvious kick taker. Who will fancy a direct shot? Josh Harrop then fires it again. Adam Dawson. Once but twice, coming in with an all-important block there. Kevin Gonzalez, who has been involved in the most chances created in this FC Rules the World side. Now Kevin Gonzalez, that shot not causing any problems for Tommy Scott, who is one of the only 2 goalkeepers in Ball League to keep a clean sheet, believe it or not, this season. The man Angridge United's Max Pittman. Only 2 goalkeepers so far to somehow keep a clean sheet, which is a real rarity in Ball League. There, the slight off the ball incident. Well, that was very cheeky from Addison Garner of FC Rules the World. He's got a 2-minute suspension. And what an opportunity this is for Deportrio to make the most of that. Yellow cards don't exist in Baller League, but 2-minute suspensions do. Adam Dawson! Doing enough to put Deportrio up by a goal to nil. From that area there, was more of a placement finish than power. I don't even think Oliver Bosworth knew that shot was coming in. And he's been the player that we've all been talking about coming into tonight. Fresh off the plane from Barcelona, and he is looking very much at home. And this would really set the tempo now as well. Deportrio, after 2 defeats in the last 3 games, set the tempo and the pace at the top of the table. 19 points they'll be up. You're not aware in Baller League as well, if you do concede a goal or a goal goes in during the 2-in suspension, you do resume back at 6-a-side. Full strength squad.
Careful, man.
Kamara getting his first few touches on the ball. Saka all right there, was he taking a little bit of a sting from that deflection? A mix of players here, week in, week out in Baller League. Doing what he can, Kevin Gonzalez in possession now. It's all going through him, but he's just lacking that final part of the puzzle, or a teammate that's waiting for him. Kamara off balance. It's a wayward effort. There is a real good chance tonight that FC Rules the World don't pick up any points. They could get left behind. No chance of a top 4. That's what they're all playing for, to make it to the O2 Arena on the 12th of June. Garcia on. First couple of touches now.
All right, 1 minute to our game changer. 1 minute.
We are 55 seconds away from our first game change of the night. The first time watching Baller League, the last 3 minutes of each half will be dictated by a game changer. It could be one of 3 different potential outcomes. Kevin Gonzalez, can he squeeze it through? Goes for the cutback. Kevin Gonzalez off the line. Jama Connell. Tries to counter-attack straight down the other. Rafael Garcia tries to dink it into his teammate, Mampolo. And what a chance that was for FC Rules the World. It's the best they've created so far this game. Here we go then. Shot needs to come in the next 2 seconds.
3, 2, 1.
Unfortunately not. Game changing time.
Let's take the stage higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher, non-stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drops. My man, we go higher. It's time to go higher.
Well, our first game changer tonight here on Matchday will be 3-play. It's a 3v3, but teams do not have to choose a goalkeeper when they're outfield. You'll see a lot of the time here, a lot of transitions, a lot of substitutions when teams are on the attacking sense or phase of things. They will normally just have 3 outfield players playing against 2 outfields and a goalkeeper. You get 30 seconds per each phase of play. So you've got to be quick, you've got to make good decisions. And there is no excuse to not get shots away or to create chances. You will see exactly what I mean in these next 3 minutes. The overloads that will happen. No doubt. Create chance after chance. There's only 3 potential game changes it can be in the first half. 3 play the line or a +1. The chats that I can see. What is your favourite game changer? I don't even need to ask what your second half one is, because one-on-one is everybody's favourite. Well, let's get this started then. As I said, no goalkeeper in use here from the outside. Because you're on the attacking phase of play, you've got a 3-on-2. Look, there's no excuse to not get a shot away. Man, Polo does get his first shot away. Good save from Oliver Bosworth. Rafael Garcia. And Polo! Oh, what a save, Oliver Bosworth! He just got a strong enough grip on that. For a second, it looked like he didn't. We'll see it again in slow-mo. He gets down. And does just enough. When a shot comes in blocked, all Deportrio so far. Look at the overload, look at the space, look at Bakary Saka on this right-hand side. Too wide, though.
Ball's gone off for a corner for the second time. Remember, they're on the corners. If that happens again, they'll be taking out 90-star penalty.
Well, here's the opposite phase of play now. Transition made. Sandro Camara. They had this exact game changer last week, did Deportrio. They conceded 2 goals during it. They lost 7-2 last week. It was not a performance to be proud of, at least. They're only 1 corner away, by the way, Deportrio, from a penalty. They've played this half perfectly well. They've limited the chances of FC Rules the World to just really 1 good chance to goal. Sacco! Bakary Sacco gets his first goal in Baller League. He might be 37 years of age, but his love for football hasn't stopped. 2-0 they lead. What a situation they're in. Kevin Gonzalez, can he angle the right foot shots? Just wide.
20 seconds left in this half.
20 seconds left of our first half here on Matchday 8. Deportrio looking to make it 3-0 by the break. It's a clever flick on Dawson! Just wide the right-hand side, and that will do us at the halfway point. In all honesty, Deportrio have played this game perfectly well. You could not have any complaints about it so far. At the halfway point, they're 1 corner away from a penalty, and they lead 2 goals to 0 against FC Rules the World. The second half comes up next.
I'm here with Ronell Mackenzie-La. What a season you've had so far in goal. What do you put it down to?
Just hard work, you know, training with the lads, and yeah.
You boys are absolutely flying at the moment. Part of it is down to you conceding so few goals. You've only conceded 24 in the league. Is it a team unit, or are you putting that success down to your own saves?
No, it's definitely a team unit, you know. I just help the team out, but, you know, the players outfield are the ones who scored the goals, so.
You've made some of the most saves in the league this season. Do you find yourself enjoying the game more when you're constantly involved, or when you take a little bit of a back step?
No, I think, you know, with 6 aside, like, I'm just involved, so I have to really concentrate, so I'm always locked in and ready to go, so I think that's where I'm thriving.
Absolutely stunning result last week. Huge win against one of the league's favourites. Do you think you are going to make the Final Four after that?
No, I definitely think, that just showed us that we can make the Final Four if we can beat teams like that. And, we just need to build from this, keep momentum, and then just push and win those last few games and make the Final Four.
When I interviewed you guys after the game last week, after that huge win, the atmosphere was amazing. It feels like a really good team ethos right now at Santan. Yeah,
no, I feel like we're finally bonding, from the last few games. Didn't really know each other, but now everything's coming together and, it's just a good atmosphere.
Let's talk a little bit about your opponents today, then MVPs. They've been playing really well, bit of a dodgy run recently. Do you see yourselves as favourites coming into this?
I think, in Baller League, anyone can win with the game changers, so we just need to play our normal football and we'll get the win.
Ronel, good luck today. I'm hoping for some big saves.
I'm the Baller League president, and they've got me here scrubbing ahead of the Final Four. At the O2! Get your tickets now! It's gonna be huge!
Yeah, we are very, very, very excited. Chunks, how excited are we for the Final Four at the O2 on the 12th of June?
It's going to be huge indeed. Shout out to JJ on that one. It's going to be exciting. I feel like everyone's been watching Baller League week in, week out, and they're thinking, oh, they're going to be in the top four. No, they are. It just changes every week, but obviously by the time it's the top four, we're going to know who it is, and we're going to see battles, man. I don't know how it's going to work. There's first place versus fourth, the second versus third. Don't know what to expect. I generally don't know, so that's what I'm excited about. It's going to be a great, great, great day.
Yeah, it is. And at the moment, Matchday 8 here at the Copper Box Arena, it is Deportrio 2, RTW 0. And the game sort of came to life with that game changer, didn't it, Chunks?
Yeah. It was a bit flat, I'll be honest. I think both teams are very cautious, maybe trying to make sure they secure a win because it's very important for either teams at this point, at this stage of the competition. But, of course, Deportrio on top.
Adam Dawson.
Of course, Adam Dawson scored. We were talking about him earlier. I told you what to expect from him. You know me, very good player. But yeah, it's just been an okay game. Nothing too crazy. But shout out to Deportrio, man, winning 2-0.
Yeah, can RTW get back into this, do you think?
I don't think so, generally.
No?
I think they got 2 corners as well.
Only 2-0?
Deportrio's got 2 corners as well, so it could be 3 because Mampola loves to score them.
Yeah.
So if you're at 3-0, the game's pretty much shut down, man. Game over. But then, of course, 1v1, if that does happen at the end, Josh Harrop does have a nice strike on him. So, of course, it is possible, but I just don't see it happening.
Yeah. Well, as it stands, Deportrio are currently top of the league. Can they stay there? The second half is coming up for you now.
Well, welcome back to our first game here on Matchday in the Copper Box Arena. What a start they've had so far. Deportrio leading 2-0 at the break against FC Rules the World. They've had less possession, they've had less shots, but they've just been more clinical in the moments they've had possession. Let's kick off our second half. Just looking at the break there, you wouldn't believe FC Rules the World, 12 shots so far in this game, only 1 shot on target. You look at the score, 2-0, when you look at the fact that Deportrio only need 1 more corner for a penalty, they're in an unbelievable position. Without 2 shots on target. That man in possession now has played this game perfectly. Adam Dawson, that's 18 passes completed tonight. 18 perfect passes to add on to that as well. He's also bagged a goal. Well, what a solo run that was from Olamiji Ayula. He scored the opening goal 7 days ago, and he just took matters into his own hands there. Addison Garnett back on the pitch now. He picks up a 2-minute suspension in the first half. There's Pepe on the pitch now, getting his first touches on the ball. When he gets going, this team really does get moving. Josh Harrop. That one, I think, off the face of Tommy Scott. That's their first corner. Found slowly arriving. The Commer Box Arena after a bit of disruption with the London Underground. They are filling their seats. Ahead of 6 games tonight in Matchday. Here's Adam Dawson, already scored tonight already. Micah there just saying, is that the best idea to shoot from that far out? Sorted out. He might not be on the scoring sheet tonight, but he is, no doubt, one of the hardest workers in this team. It's a hopeful ball over the top. Garcia wins it and was fouled in the process of doing so, says the referee. Ayula the culprit. Adam Dawson and Bakary Sacco over this. The 2 goal scorers so far tonight. Dawson scored already. Time not really causing any problems for Oliver Bosworth. As it stands, Deportrio top of the table with this result tonight. Yes, there are still 5 more games to come. Pepsi there, just far too deep for my liking. Be involved in a lot more in the final third.
Fucking taking the piss, man. Careful, careful.
Shearer off, Mampolo on. There goes Pepe over this. Does he fancy a shot? He does! Oh, and it goes in! There goes Pepe from quite some distance. I said the words, when he gets moving, this team gets going. It's taken him a good few minutes, but tonight we've seen 2 set pieces scored. 2 free kicks from quite some distance. And suddenly FC rules the world, are straight back in this. That's a great flick on. Sacco, Mampolo! And it's Bakary Sacco with the final piece of the puzzle. Look at that link-up play. If Mampolo's not scoring, he is heavily involved in creating the chances. Two goals tonight for that man there. And the 2-goal cushion is reinstated.
Rotate. Yeah.
The thing that just last week they lost 7 goals to 2 Deportrio. They did not look at it at all last week. Shentov just coming on the pitch on this far-hand side. One ball forward, he is onside, looks to play it back across, the ball was bouncing. Oh, again. And Polo, look at... See the run of Saka at the back post. Those two have an unbelievable link-up play. The idea was there from Tommy Scott, but unfortunately the pass was just a bit too heavy. That was the build-up play again there between Saka and Mampolo. Those two really are on the same wavelength out there. All the decisions are going their way so far. For those that are watching, I can see the chat, I can see you at home getting involved in the conversation. Who is your Baller League team of choice this season? Let me know at home, but we're picking out a few of my favourite comments. Garcia had a bit more time there, to be honest. Not sure exactly why he snatched to that one. Minutes away, just under that. From our first game changer tonight. That's clever from Shentov. Lots of United loving the chat, VZN FC, who were top before coming into Matchday. A shot again, that one just off the right arm of Tommy Scott, who recovers well. Keep in mind tonight, M7 do play United. On our 5th game of the evening. Be offside there, Bakary Sako.
We've got 2 corners, shoot!
You hear the instructions there from Micah Richards. We got 2 shot. We got 2 corners. Have a shot. 3 corners in Baller League. Will win your team a penalty. Another shot. That one to tap in easily. No, what a chance wasted. By Eula. It was on a plate. He had that much time, he could have had a picnic. That goes in, you're 2 minutes away from a game change, you're looking at a very different game.
2 minutes to the second half punching.
Shentov already showed he's got a good quick feet. That was late from Adam Dawson. Quick shake of hands between the two, and nothing more to be said.
Half, go right. Half, go right. Four.
Direct shot was the idea from Gonzalez. One minute 30. Kevin Gonzalez wide. What game changer do we want to see for the first time tonight? 1 and 3 it could be. A one-on-one, I know you were going to say that. Fast forward or fair play. Kevin Gonzalez, again, 22 shots tonight they've had. FC rules the world. Only 6 of them have been on target. Ayula! Look at that, 23 shots. Still, they've got that 2 corner flags next to the name Deportrio. Tobi Scott, again, not great. Knows he's better than that. Here we go, the game change. Let's see what we got to end this second half.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher, non-stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drops. My man, we go higher. It's time to go higher.
First game changing tonight in the second half. We'll see fast forwards, which, to make it sound simple, after the ball crosses the centre line, players are not allowed to play the ball back or dribble the ball back into their own half. If they do this, the free kick is given from where the ball was last touched. It's not a one-on-one. We only saw that 2 times last week. Remember, there are still 5 more games coming your way this evening. A little listening. What's coming in from David Powderly, who is the coach of Deportrio. Every team here in Baller League, obviously, you have your managers. They all are signed with a coach too. He might be a bit more involved with regular training sessions and tactics. Fast forward to find 2 goals for FC rules the world. This time last week, FC rules the world were on a one-on-one game change with VZN FC, which finished 5-5. Pulling that one back as well, because you can't take a kick in that goes over knee height. Over knee height, possession will be given to the opposite side. It's Josh Harrop, who bagged 2 goals last week. And you know, just Pepper that's been able to score tonight from a dead ball moment. Here's Mampolo. Can he feed in Dawson? Mampolo steal! Desperate for that hand to get that 3rd corner. Chance to break again. Look at the high line, which naturally needs to be played. As soon as that ball passes the halfway line now, you can't play back in your own half. It's a fast-forward game changer. What a chance this is for Deportrio to send this game to beds. Dawson to Mampolo was the idea. And a ref challenge has been thrown in from Deportrio.
We have a challenge for a possible corner.
Well, they're challenging for a corner. That would be a third corner and a penalty for Deportrio. Well, from the tackle, is it they're looking at? As if it's the back of the calf of Mount Polo.
Challenge unsuccessful, goal kick.
As expected, challenge unsuccessful. It's not a corner.
Oh my God.
And unfortunately, the decision there of...
And we have another challenge for
Micah
foul before.
No. Then we have another challenge from FC Rules the World. It's a back-to-back challenge for the first time.
I'm not gonna lie, I was doing that. Hey. What's that?
From this moment here of Bakary Sakho.
Challenge unsuccessful, accident, no foul.
And another
So
unsuccessful
still goal
challenge.
kick over there.
So in the last 30 seconds, nothing's been achieved. But at least we've had the use of both managers' challenges. Look, they are there to be used. The game's only got 1 minute 15 seconds left. If you're not familiar with the ref challenge, each manager can throw in a challenge at any point. They can review a certain decision that's been made by the referees. And they can look to overturn that. We are 1 minute 2 seconds away from Deportrio taking another win on the table. And they will be top tonight. 19 points is what they'll be on. Hang on. Well, there's one back. Through the legs. Figo. Wild card Josh Namira, who looked sharp in the first half. And that foul right there might be what is needed just to slow this game down. .36 seconds away, Deportrio. I think a direct shot could actually be the play here from Adam Dawson. They look for a deflection or a flick that wins them a corner. Who takes the shot, McConnell or Dawson? Dawson does. He's just given possession back to FC Rules the World. There's 31 seconds on the clock. Are we about to see a dramatic ending here? FC Rules the World to snatch another draw in the dying moments. 15 seconds away on Bosworth. Has to get that moving. Kevin Gonzalez, shot blocked, might get a second bite at it. Kevin Gonzalez, last 5 seconds. Corner, it's not going to do anything. And that will do us for our first game here tonight on Matchday. It was a very close ending. For a split second, you just think FC Rules the World. 50 more seconds in that game. Who knew what would have happened? But what we can say about that game is that they've got to do more with the shots they had. FC Rules the World. I think they had over 30 shots in the end. 28 to be exact. Only 8 on target. They have to be doing better. More possession, more ball, really, across that whole game. But they still will remain 10th in the table. Deportrio go top, and here are the football ratings in our game one of the evening. Who takes top spot? Bakary Sakho does. He bagged a brace tonight. followed by Adam Dawson, who scored the opening goal. Mampola was the provider on a few. Jack McConnell takes 4th place. And Ergus Pepe, one of the only goal scorers for FC Ruled the World, is in the top 5. There's the football ratings. Let's head down to Joe Tomlinson, who's with Adam Dawson and Bakary Sakho.
Dawes, what a performance. Takes you back to the top of the table.
That's all we needed to do. Obviously, last Monday wasn't great from us. And at all costs today, it was just to come out, get a reaction, and just get 3 points at all costs.
Bakary, on the score sheet tonight, 2 beautiful goals.
Yeah, 2 goals, but the most important is the 3 points for the team, and I'm very happy to win tonight.
Talk to us about your free kick tonight. It's a cheeky little one around the side of the wall.
I think I've done it in the first game, Matchday 1. But I think the last one there, if anyone's seen that, I was wasting time. Thought if I put it up in the stands, get rid of it, save a few seconds.
I rate it. Bakary, how are you finding the game? Because it's very intense. I know you've got a bit of knee strapping going on. How are you finding your fitness?
No, I feel good. Actually, I feel great. And playing in the stadium is amazing for me.
Yeah, well done, lads. I'm going to let you crack on. That's a big win for Deportrio.
Hang on.
I'm the Baller League president, and they've got me here scrubbing ahead of the Final 4. At the O2! Get your tickets now! It's gonna be huge!
Oh, that is a big win for Deportrio. That was good running, Joe. Are you out of breath?
Ran all the way
Are
here.
you out of breath?
Nah, easy, like that. Nothing for me.
That was a huge win for Deportrio. A little bit nervy at the end, Chunks.
That's why I don't say it's a huge win in terms of the table, but I don't know, man. Those kind of performances aren't going to win you the big games. You know what I mean? I'll be honest, no disrespect to Clint's team, but you know what I mean? They haven't been playing well this whole competition, so I thought it was going to be much more of a comfortable game, if I'm being honest. But it was squeaky bum time until the last seconds of the game, and unfortunately Clint didn't win, but we had a dub from Deportrio. But they really do need to start getting their act together, man. 3-2 is too close.
Yeah, I thought the goalkeeping performance was a bit shaky.
Shaky,
Scott in goal,
yeah.
but I have to say, at least Bakary Sakho started to find his feet. Obviously, he missed the first few weeks. He looks like he's carrying a bit of an injury on his knee, but some great finishing. I mean, the second goal, the interplay with Mampola is unreal.
That's what I was about to say. We spoke about Mampola, and just he hasn't been maybe the Mampola we saw for the first few weeks, but that little link-up was lovely.
I think it was the inclusion of Bakary Sakho is probably kind of disturbing his minutes, potentially. So I don't know how keen he is on maybe Bakary being there, but of course he is a great name, big name for the Baller League. And yeah, Mampola, hopefully he can manage to, you know what I mean, still perform with players waiting on his position, because you've got Sordell that can play there, Sakho that can play there, so it's a bit more difficult, I guess.
I mean, this bit of play and the finish is just magic, isn't it? It's sensational. Look at the little celebration. He knows it's good as well. The flick is rude in the first place. The 1-2 is excellent, but the finish, rude for the net, sensational.
It was sensational. Now, Ayula was the player for RTW that made it 3-2, but Joe, he missed 2 absolute sitters, didn't it? It could have been an entirely different game if he'd have scored both those chances.
They got to go in. And I think Brandon was saying in comms, the amount of shots RTW had today was outrageous. It reminded me of 26's performance. They have so many shots across the game mode, and then they don't convert them. Not enough shots on target, some huge misses one-on-one. I'll be disappointed if I was Clint tonight.
Where do RTW go from here? Because they're still 10th in the table as it stands. It doesn't really look like they're getting any better or any worse. It just almost feels like they're just sort of stuck.
Yeah, I think it's just about coming in and maybe using those wild cards and just changing it up until you find the right one. We are in the latter stages of the competition now, so I feel like you can't do much in terms of fighting for that top 4. So just come out and just have some fun, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Micah was pretty happy to get off that pitch with a win. I think if they lost that or dropped more points off the back of a 7-2 loss to Santan, there'd have been big question marks being asked. Just to get over the line was important for them today. Put 3 points on the board, go back to the top of the league, because the Final 4 has to be the focus.
I mean, in the next game we've got Santan against MVPs. This is 4v6 chunks. This is a big game.
Very big game. I'll be honest, the MVPs have had a weird competition because they've had, I think, was it 3 wins in a row and then maybe 2 or 3 losses in a row. It's just been a bit up and down for them. So I'm expecting them to try and come. I saw Spinelli on the crutches.
I just spoken to Spinelli just then. He's fractured his ankle. It looks like he's out for the entire tournament.
And that's potentially their best player.
It's huge.
Right.
He was their first round pick.
We've got to go.
Oh,
and Chloe Kelly is on comms with Brandon.
Goodness me.
Absolutely. We have got the absolute honour of being joined by Chloe Kelly for Game 2 of the evening. Chloe, how are you? Welcome back to Ball League for another week. You're in action later on today, but for now you've got the pleasure of just sitting back and watching the second game tonight.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to sitting back and relaxing on the sideline. It's not too relaxing, so I'm looking forward to just having a little relax up here.
How's the Ball League journey been so far? We caught up on Pepsi Pressure Point a few weeks ago. What's it like down there on the dugout?
It's stressful, especially when you're sitting where we are in the table. After every game day, I'm getting a message from one of my friends, Steph Horton, and she's messaging me saying, you're getting sacked in the morning, so I need a win, please.
Do you think there's still a chance for a top 4? I mean, if you won every single game, there is a chance.
I think right now we just need to focus on getting a win and getting some results under our belt, not looking too far ahead at the top 4. We
Absolutely.
Need to get
block by block, week by week. Chloe Kelly will be joining me for this game as we turn our attentions to Santan FC against MVPs United for our second game of the evening. MVPs United might still be a touchy subject at the moment. I mean, you played them last week, lots of learning points. What was it about them that you think they were just a little bit better?
They were clinical, we wasn't. We had a lot of chances to put the game up to bed and put some chances in, but we didn't do that. And their forward, Timmy, he's really good. Yeah, scores a lot of goals for them.
I think at one point last week, Chloe, his top was ripped. He was being pulled apart, and he still was able to bag a few goals.
Yeah, he's a good talent. He's exciting to watch, and he's scoring goals for them, even with his top ripped and seeing all his abs.
Let's have a look at this one then between these two teams as we see 4th against 6th in the table. Santan FC come off the back of a 7-2 win against Deportrio. This is how they lead tonight and how they look. Number 12, Reece Deakin, was a wild card last week. He scored 2 goals. They loved him that much. They invited him back for another week. Number 5, Shearer, came from being a wild card to a permanent signing in the transfer window. Alongside that, Dominic Vos, who has the most assists across all Baller League, 10 goals he's been involved in across the first 7 game weeks. On the opposite side, MVPs United look as they do tonight. You mentioned Timmy Abraham, he's back again for a 3rd week as a wild card, the brother of Tammy Abraham. Amadou Casarate comes as a wild card as well, wearing the number 12 shirt. And they'll be happy to see that number 10, Alfie Matthews, returns after missing out on last week's action. He's actually off the back of a promotion with Dover, helping them get back to the National League. Scored in both of the playoff games. He will be coming in full of confidence. You said, Chloe, you actually know a handful of the players coming into this one, from Santan FC especially. Who are the 2 players that you said you knew?
Albie and Michael Hill, and I think they work really well together, so I'm excited. Albie was back last week, and he's a great player at the back for them, and going forward, he creates a lot as well.
I absolutely love Albie Sheehan, by the way. He's the goals that he scores, you know, low socks, nothing fancy, probably the best head of hair in Baller League.
Better than mine.
was given a wild card opportunity for the first few weeks, then signed as a permanent. We know he's been out in Ghana and doing some amazing projects over there for charities. He's back in England, he's back playing Baller League. Didn't get too involved last week, didn't score at all. So maybe it was just a little bit of jet lag for him coming back this time round. Micah as well, another player you mentioned, Chloe. He had a bit of an injury for a few weeks. He's a massive part of this team when he gets going.
Yeah, I think their link-up is amazing to see. I think they've obviously played together a few times as well before Baller League, so I think they know each other well and play.
Oh my God!
Wow, what a start!
That is the quickest goal we have seen in Baller League history. 6 seconds from the kickoff. MVPs United. Jake Chambers-Shaw, who's normally the man involved in creating the chances, becomes the scorer tonight. What a start!
I don't think anyone was expecting that, but what a start, what a finish, and that's going to set Santan's team back a little.
MVPs United. What a start tonight for those. They picked up their first win last week against Wembley Rangers. It was their first win in their last 3 games. Desperate to get back to winning ways. We've seen different managers here in Ball League, Chloe, but I don't think I've ever seen a manager that's so passionate like Stephen Sammer of MVPs United. He is so loud on the sidelines.
He is. He was definitely so loud last week, even when they was up and they threw the flag in. I was thinking, well, there's no coming back from this anyway.
Mackenzie Lar, who I think might have made more saves than any other goalkeeper in Baller League.
There was definitely no save in that one.
No, there wasn't, was there? Interestingly as well, Lorenzo Kevin Spinelli does not make tonight's squad. It's the first time he's not been involved for MVPs United. They've had a bit of a roster change there.
Yeah, I just seen him on crutches actually on the sideline. That's not great to see.
Saw on social media just following the match day, he picked up a serious injury. Stephen Sammer did a social post. There he is, resting up an injury.
It's great to see him still supporting the team on the sideline though.
It's massive though, isn't it? You might not be involved, and all these players are travelling from different parts of the UK, Chloe, but they're still down, they're still supporting their teams.
Yeah, it's great to see, even when players aren't in our squad on match day, coming down to support the boys, I think. Oh, here we
Hang
go.
on, Eddie Micah, 2-0, MVPs United are looking like they did in the first 4 weeks of Baller League.
Santan FC haven't got going yet, and I think that's because MVPs haven't allowed them to.
For the top 6 and the top 4, this is absolutely perfect in terms of shaking up the current standings. Because coming into this, it was 4th feet 6th. MVPs United were 3 points away from Santan FC. They win this game. I mean, look at this table, Chloe. I mean, look, it's looking tight, isn't it?
It is very tight, and this performance, I think the way it's looking right now, MVPs are going to be right up there.
Jama on Alisha Lehmann involved this evening on the dugout.
Is this James Caton's first game back as well? He's been out for a few weeks.
Just looking to see if he is. Yeah, he's in a kit on the sidelines there. He's the perfect example of a player that picked up an injury, I believe, in like week 1 or 2 and was here every single week. He's got a UEFA B licence, so he's been coaching the team, he's been getting involved, and he's actually been a bit of a right-hand man to Stephen Sammer. He's not on the pitch yet, just in the dugout, getting warm. Great to see him back. Inside. Man there getting his first few touches on the ball this evening, David Solidemi. McCarthy there, with a slight clearance away. Was actually on the score sheet last week for MVPs United.
Yeah, we wasn't going to speak about that.
It's just unfortunate time with this, Chloe, that the comments at MVPs United, they played you last week. I'm sorry. Clattenburg getting his first game of the evening tonight underway. He's had a difficult job across the last few weeks of being involved in some of the biggest moments.
Had to make some big decisions as well.
It's not easy down there, is it? Eddie Micah again! Scores 2 goals in 2.5 minutes.
What a celebration.
We sort of lost him on camera there, but he just went down and sat on the VIP area. Reynold Mackenzie Lar, as good as he's been across the last few weeks, that's a save that you might not want to see again.
Yeah, he should be doing better there, I think. I'd be disappointed.
3-0 down, Santan FC. This is by far their worst performance we are seeing. 4-0. We've seen scorelines in our times across these first 7 weeks, Clive, but we've not seen a start like this. 4-0 in nearly 6 minutes played. Santan FC are all over the place.
The transitions are killing them. Everything they do is going in right now.
To start.
Wow.
Hang on, we're not done yet. Alfie Matthews is on the pitch. He's probably the worst person that you could bring on. Who's on goal-scoring form. Mackenzie Lyle been so good. I don't know what's happened tonight. The other day, they're easy saves for him. It's even more surprising, Chloe. There's not even been a single shot registered so far by Santan.
Yeah, I think MVPs have been brilliant in picking up the ball in the transition and just going forward straight away. They're so direct tonight, and they've not allowed Santan FC to get any kind of rhythm.
Confirmation there of that man in the sideline. Spinelli, fractured ankle is why he's out, and you're right to say, Chloe, just in the background there you can just see James Caton looking ready to get going. But if your team started this well, do you even make a change? You're 4-0 up.
I think Caton will be desperate to get on the pitch, especially being 4-0 up, and he's not been playing in the last few weeks, so this is a game that is perfect for him to make his comeback in.
I'm sure they can believe the start that they've had tonight. Four goals to nil in just 6 minutes. The one word you'd use to describe MVPs, Chloe, is just organised all over the pitch.
Yeah, for sure, and I think them allowing Santan FC the ball in deeper areas is perfect for them, and that's where they're transitioning and scoring their goals. So I think Santan FC can be a little bit more direct, because that's what's killing them, the transition.
Matthews. Just offside there in the transition between him and his fellow forward. Dave in the dugout tonight. Wherever he's watching on from, he will not be happy with this start. Here's Alisha, great feed. Still in possession. Still wanting to try and take it round 3 or 4 players. Micah shifts it onto his left boot, and that's the first shot they've registered so far in 9 minutes.
Albi is a threat for them going forward. Hopefully they can get him up in them higher areas at times.
He's Deacon there, wearing the number 12 shirt for Santan. Played last week as a wild card, bagged 2 goals. Not been that much, they invited him back again. Quite a soft foul there, referee says play on. Just slightly overforced from Michael Hill. Alfie Matthews, clever pass, disguised into the idea there of Jake Chambers short. Referee says we'll play on.
We haven't even had a corner yet.
Still waiting, aren't we? Nearly 10 minutes into the game. This is the same team that won 7-2 last week, Santan FC against Deportrio.
This is Baller League. Every game is, the next one is just as difficult.
You've had some crazy games, haven't you, Chloe? It's part of Wembley Rangers. That 5-5 springs to mind as well. The Dom Pires masterclass in the game changer. As much as they are 4-0 down at this moment in time, depending on what happens, depending on what game changers come in, it can all still turn round.
Yeah, me and Wright have said that to our group, that no matter the result going into the game changer, we still have a chance, whether we are up or we're losing the game. The game can still be changed around, so making sure we're staying focused and we're really on it for the game changer, because it says it in itself, it does change the game.
It's a clever pass into Abi Shearer. No. Fortunately, can't find the target. It's more positive though, isn't it, from Santan?
Yeah, and they're able to get in higher areas now. In the first few minutes, they were really playing in their own half, and the transition was killing them. But now they're finding a little bit more flow. It's better for them.
Here he is now. James Caton on the pitch. First few touches. Welcome back to ball lead for him. Been working behind the scenes to make sure that he's ready. Abi Shearer. Shots. Block there. Probably done there. Hashtag United very own. Okay. Play from the kicking round here. You're up next tonight, Chloe. You're playing against the 26ers. You've seen like they've slowly found their feet in the table. Every week is so different in Ball League. What do you think the mood's like in camp coming into tonight for Wembley Rangers?
Yeah, I think like there's a lot of confidence. The result last week, we knew that we could be a little more clinical in front of goal, and last night we was able to train on this pitch. We haven't been training here, so hopefully that gives us a little advantage, and hopefully we're able to get the job done. I think it's just about being a little bit more clinical, and we're able to do the job, because we're setting out a really good game plan, and we're sticking to it as players, but I think in the final third we can be better.
You ain't gotta settle in, go places that never been. We go higher, non-stop, take it to the top, even when the ball drops. My man, we go higher, it's time to go higher.
+1 for our first half game changer tonight. This is how it looks. If it's your first time watching the Baller League, for the last 3 minutes, these are the rules that will be implemented. The game starts with a 1v1 plus goalkeepers. After every goal that is scored, another player is added into the side. Goalkeepers are not allowed to leave their penalty area or try and shoot from their own box or get involved in build-up play at all. If the goalkeeper does do this, it will result in a penalty to the other team. What is the key information coming into this game-changer club, which will be spoken to the players, because transitions is certainly one of the importance of substitutions?
Yeah, definitely. We had this one last week actually, but I think the importance of the transition, you want to go forward and you want your best player going forward on the pitch, but then defensively you need someone that can really defend a 1v1. So I think it's important in who we choose to go into this moment, but also I think for Dave's team now it's an opportunity to get back in the game.
This is Frankesi, who has just scored his first kick of the ball.
And now they're back in the game.
You set yourself up perfectly, didn't you? In terms of it's important who you choose for a game changer. We're in +1. We've seen a goal in 12 seconds. On comes David Soledemi alongside Timmy Abraham and Eddie Micah. I mean, that's a serious duo there. I should say, sorry, it is Amadou Sarate, a new wild card for this week in possession. To get a shot, it's a strong tackle from Soledemi. So 2-on-1, you've got to get this right.
It's a great challenge.
And Frankesi already scored one today. Can he score a second in the game changer? What a save. It's not a corner, it's a kick him right in.
Yeah, no. Dribble in it, dribble.
The final third. Minute 30 left of this game changing. Frankesi, that's a confirmed corner. 3 of those will give you a penalty in Baller League. Here comes James Caton. Shot comes in.
That's what he can do.
And that time, Timmy Abraham is back on the pitch to reinstore a 4-goal cushion. That's what you need in a game change like that. When you feel like the game is maybe starting to get away from you, Chloe, get a goal back, reinstall that cushion and get the confidence back in the side.
Yeah, and I think the challenge, the player that he chopped just looked a little tired. He's been on for the whole of this game changer, and it just shows that sometimes freshness is the best.
Dominic Voss battling through that one. Afran Kessie, good save on the rebound. It's high wide. And not great from Luca Valentine with his first couple of touches.
It's an opportunity.
Score that, you're going into half-time, only 3 goals down potentially. Timmy Abraham! How about that for a finish?
That is incredible.
They love him that much. He's a wild card that keeps on getting an invite week after week.
Well, with that technique, he'll be back next week.
I wish that they could have signed him in the transfer window. Well, that will do us at the halfway point in this game. MVPs United lead Santan FC 6-1. Yes, 6-1. They were 4-0 up in 6 minutes. It has been a half to remember for MVPs United. Still 15 more minutes to come after this, but right now, could we be looking at the biggest goal fest we've seen here in Baller League?
I'm here with Bilal, Sayoud. A huge game for the 26ers today after a 5-5 draw last week. How are the boys coming into this?
To be fair, we've only lost 1 in the last 5 games, so we're in a bit of form. And I think if we want any chance of making top 4, a win's got to be the priority tonight.
I've been saying on camera, I think you're one of the most underrated sides here. You just haven't quite taken your chances, have you? Because you've had so many shots, so many opportunities.
I think even with the games that we've lost, we've played very well. It's just the odd goal here and there that we've lost by. But we're really starting to come into it now, and hopefully we can push for these last 4 games.
Let's talk a little bit about your goal last week. Stopped it on the line, almost caused a bit of a kerfuffle. Are we going to see that again today?
Well, if I get in a position like that again, I'm doubling down and I'm going to head it on the line. It's just what we grew up on, innit? In the cages in London. And it's a bit of fun, no disrespect intended at all.
It's a huge match today. What have Jody and John been saying to you in the build-up for this one?
What we've been saying, that a win is massive for us tonight. If we can win, then we can start looking at that top 4. Just need to do more of the same of what we've been doing, and then we'll see what that brings.
I've heard rumours of a team night out during the week, a bit of bonding. How was that?
To be fair, it was the day after my birthday as well, so that was a good coincidence. But yeah, it was good fun. JT and Jody, they know how to have a night out, so yeah, it was good fun.
We'll keep the rest of the details of that under lock and key. You yourself top scorer in the side so far. You must be feeling really confident about your own game.
Yeah, definitely. Like, I'm getting into positions where I feel like I can cause damage. Just need to. I want another 2 tonight, minimum. So just need to keep getting in those positions.
I want to talk to you a little bit about Saka-san as well. He's playing so well right now. What's it like to play with him?
Oh, unbelievable. What he does on the ball, and it makes it easier when you have someone like that as your partner. And yeah, very good player. I heard a bit about him before this, but seeing him live in the flesh has been unbelievable.
Bilal, good luck tonight. I'm hoping for a little headed goal on the line.
Yes, 100%.
We are going to see Bilal in action a little bit later on. But it is currently MVP's 6, Santan 1, and Chunks. They got off to the perfect start, the quickest goal we have seen at Baller League UK, 6 seconds.
I'll be honest, man. Santan FC, generally, what are they good? Are they bad? Like, what is going on?
They're so up and down, aren't they?
You lose against N5, you beat Deportrio. And not beat, you smash Deportrio. And now you're losing 6-1 to MVPs. I don't know what to expect anymore, you know what I mean? Genuinely, like, what, are you guys good or bad?
We actually don't have a clue, because they were 4th going into this game. MVPs were 6th. And actually, MVPs don't go above them. It'll be on goal difference. They're on the same amount of points if it stays like this. I mean, one of the pick of the goals, Timmy Abraham, has been absolutely brilliant. But that second goal he scored, Chunk, the technique on this.
Look at this.
Oh.
I'll be honest, Mackenzie Lau's having a bit of a shocker as well. Like, to be fair, he's allowed one of these because he's been playing great every week. So I've seen some near post ones go in. I've seen some strikes where in my head I'm like, could have done better there, Keeps. But again, like I said, he's got too much credit in the bank for me to discredit him.
Yeah.
And I'll let him off today.
Yeah, I think he's had some incredible games, made some incredible saves across Baller League UK. He'll want to do better in the second half. I mean, 6-1.
Game's over. Game's over. Don't ask
Game
me.
over.
Game over. Yeah, game's over. Because all you have to do is just defend now.
And they probably, will they? I don't know.
Well, now, of course, I think they might get excited, maybe go out for a goal. If they see Santan get 1 or 2 back, they'll just be like, all right, cool, we'll just shut up shop, 6-3, and then maybe the game's over. Even if it's a 1v1, I can't see Santan getting this back.
Well, it is the second half.
It's game over.
I'm the Baller League president, and they've got me here scrubbing ahead of the Final Four. At the O2! Oh, it's gonna be huge!
It certainly is going to be huge as well. 12th of June, our Final Four at the O2. For now, though, I've got the pleasure of being alongside Chloe Kelly, manager of Wembley Rangers. They're in action next tonight against the 26ers. But we're talking about this game in particular, Chloe. What a half. What a crazy first 6 minutes from MVPs United to do a 6-1 up at the break.
A perfect start and a perfect half for them. Incredible.
Timmy Abraham as well, that goal. What a way to end the half in the game changer. The technique on that.
The technique was incredible to see. I think the confidence from the first goal allowed him to do that.
Just wide there. Good handful of performances for Mackenzie Lyle. Been a tough day for him, this one. Of how the table's shaken as well. MVPs will be right up there in that top 4 conversation tonight. Coming into play, there was 3 points behind them. And Santan had quite the chunk of goal difference on MVPs United, that one. Just been shaken up a little bit. Even players like Dominic Voskov have not really been able to get going tonight. He's got the most contributions to goals across all the teams in Ball League. I think he's created 10 of the 23 goals they've scored.
I think that's credit to MVPs, though. I think not even really Santan FC's negative. I think it's been the real positive from MVPs that they haven't allowed him to do that. I think the transitions from in the deep third for Santan FC were really killing them and not allowing it to get to Voss. But now he's coming a little deeper to receive the ball. Hopefully he can get into the game.
Don't need to rush either MVPs. In an unbelievable position, wanting to disrupt the shape. Clearly wanting to take time out of the game as well.
I'd be fuming if our striker was pressing the ball like that.
You said yesterday you had training for Wembley Rangers. I mean, how important is it that you tick over in the weeks? Because I think for some teams, they've not had the opportunity to train. Some have trained at Baller League the night of the game. M5 have done that quite a few times. Without giving too much away, training, you say yesterday, how did that go and what was really worked on?
Yeah, I spoke to Ross yesterday evening. He took training yesterday and he said it was a really good session. He said training at the Copper Box was very different to where we've been training before, the pitch size, the balls even. So hopefully that plays in our favour tonight and we're able to get the win from last night's session.
The likes of United have been able to train quite a bit with the help of Sam Cox there. They're in action. Game 5 tonight against M7. Wilson there coming on his first few touches. The ball from Frankesi. That was a shot or a cross. We've seen time and time again in Ball League, even if you get a one-on-one game change, if you can slightly half the deficit that they find themselves in. It's Timmy Abraham. Cutback available! It's liquid football from MVPs United. Jay Beckford with a lovely cutback into the path of captain of MVPs United, Jake Chambers-Shaw, who bags his brace in the game. 7-1 they lead.
Another transition as well.
Coming into this game, there was a huge goal difference gap between the two sides. Just looking here, it was a total of 9. Good chance that MVPs could actually gain a +9 goal difference if they can keep playing like they are. There's one back. At the moment, it seems like Afran Kessi's the only one who can find the back of the net for Santan.
Yeah, he looks like their bright spot, but I think that's a little lack of concentration from MVPs.
From McCarthy there, looked like he just sort of was swayed to the side of the goal. Space. James Caton there crying for the ball. He's just hanging his run to his onside. James Caton. What for a hat-trick is this man? Frank Kessie. There's a touch on that one, says Mark Clattenburg. How important is that? Sorry, Chloe. How important is those corners that come in? I've seen for teams now a handful of times. You're looking at 1 or 2 guaranteed goals if you get it right.
Yeah, we spoke to our players a lot about just trying to get shots away because the opportunity from the corners and a penalty is massive. So we've been telling our boys, get shots away and hit the target, because if we're challenging the keeper and getting corners, then it's an opportunity for us. So hopefully Dave's team can use that to their advantage.
It's just not been fully there tonight, has he, Mackenzie Lowe? I mean, look, your confidence is going to be low after you concede a handful of goals, but just parrying the odd shot tonight, you can just see in the body language of the types of shots and saves he's dealing with.
I think the early goal might have made that confidence drop a lot.
Wilson. Was there a hand on that? Yes, there was. 3 corners means penalty for Santan FC. Our first one of the evening. It was won by that man there, Jack Wilson. 1 goal goes in. Suddenly everything can change. Here he comes, up for a hat-trick. Afran Kessie. Can he get around Declan McCarthy? It won't count. Because there was a save originally from Declan McCarthy. We said how important it could be, club, if you can get it right, or alternatively you can waste it. What a chance wasted. That goes in. There's a bit of momentum building, isn't there?
Yeah, exactly, and I think he'll be disappointed. He could have got his hat-trick there.
Second there, I thought that might have been the easiest tap-in Timmy Abraham may have got. Firing in the shots though, MVP United. 14 shots, 12 on target. Maybe another one to add to the list there from Declan McCarthy. That one, not sure what it was, a shot or a cross.
MVPs last week, they were just happy for us to have the ball, and they were happy to have the ball in their defensive half. So I think tonight they've been really clinical and on the transition, been really fast.
I think there is an element to that as well, Chloe, where you can just sit in. You can sit in a box of 3 with a 2 in front, or just, as you see here, a line of 4 players, and just make it so compact and narrow that you are so hard to break down.
Yeah, I think so. But I think for MVPs tonight, their quality has been in the transition and going fast and being direct to score goals. And I think last week there was an opportunity for the game changer to then come into play and change that game, whereas tonight they haven't left it for any game changer to do. I think tonight they've been really clinical.
No doubt the stats back that up of what we've seen so far this evening. 3 players on for a potential hat-trick of this MVP's United side. Here's one of them. Chance to counter-attack now. So look at the 5 MVP's United players that are just sitting behind possession. Another deflection. Suddenly, Santan FC are in an unbelievable position here. They're about to give away another corner here, Chloe. The next thing you know, it's another golden chance for Santan FC.
Yeah, and hopefully they can use that penalty to get back in the game.
Just away from a game change. If they can get that corner before we get there. Got blocked from Valentine. Shearer just trying to time a run and open a channel so he can get in possession.
3 players around him every time he gets the ball now.
Saying that, it's been the only hope for them at times. Jay Beckford, long ball over the top. Superb recovery run there. McCarthy just taking a few extra seconds out of the game, why not?
We've got 1 minute until the game changer. 1 minute.
Deflection, fortunate.
MVP's happy to just relax and wait till the game changer now.
Favourite game changer? It's got to be a 1-on-1, isn't it?
It has to be.
Hang on. Alfie Matthews. Very close to adding his part onto the score sheet with a very cheeky finish. 20 seconds away from our game changer tonight. Chat, what will it be? What do you want to see? Could be one of 3 potential game changers. 1-on-1, fast forward, or fair play. They've got the corner. 3 corners.
Wow, 2 seconds.
It has been given, and we will play the corner. Well, I should say penalty. That man has been the MVP of this side. They might be 7-2 down, but he's doing all he can to pull up this side by the scruff of their neck and to try and pull them back in this game. Here's a big chance now for Luca Valentine from the spot kick. Can he get past Declan McCarthy? He can. 4 goals needed.
The game changer's going to be tasty.
It's got to be a 1-on-1. It's got to be a 1-on-1 for any chance.
I don't think the MVPs will want a 1-on-1 though.
I do not want to see the reaction from the dugout or Stephen Sammer if they were to throw this one away.
Game changer in.
But will we see a game changer that really will give this game the ultimate chance to turn?
Let's take the stage higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher. to the top, even when the ball drops. My man, we go higher. It's time to go.
Not what they would have wanted, but it's fair play. That'll be our game changer for the final 3 minutes here. Every foul will result in a player being sent off for the remainder of the game, along with a free kick or a penalty being awarded to the other team. Deliberate handballs or any unsporting behaviour will also result in a player being sent off. And any normal 2-minute suspensions or any foul, literally any foul, will result in a player being carded. This is a hard one to play still. It's not what they would have wanted, Chloe. A one-on-one would have really been, in my opinion, their only chance to pull back 4 goals.
Yeah, I think so. I think for Santan FC, they need to get some 1v1 players on the ball and draw that foul, because I think that's their only chance now.
Would you make some noise? 5, 4, 3.
If you're on the winning side of this, Chloe, surely it's just more of the same and just game management. Just take time out of the game. If you can take a minute out of this, it's to a stage where mathematically it just isn't possible.
Yeah.
Our MVPs going to be clumsy enough, though, to give away any fouls. 30 seconds already gone on this game change. 4 goals needed from Santan FC.
MVP's happy to take their time.
You would, wouldn't you?
Can't blame them.
Such a big result for them as well in the standings here, which look like this. This result really shakes things up. Santan FC hang in the top 4 on goal difference, but on points, they will be on the same total. 15 for Santan, 15 for MVPs. And Trebol still have to play later on this evening. That top 6 is looking really dangerous. Jay Chambers, sure! He's looking to complete the perfect hat-trick.
He's been brilliant tonight for them.
See his confidence oozing, can't you? He's also been superb as well. 3 players in this side, all on for hat-tricks tonight. As much as a 7-3 result is great, I'm sure it'll be in the back of one of their minds. The last minute of this one, Chloe, I think we can conclude the game.
Yeah.
It's all, you look back at that start again, 6 minutes into the game, 6 seconds into the game, MVP scored their first goal.
They came out flying, and I think it set them up for the rest of the game, and now they can relax and enjoy the ball.
The best performances we have honestly seen. And it comes in week 8 of Baller League. Santan FC. 7-2 winners last week, 7-3 losers this week. Seems like the only player that's wanted to play in this team, Chloe, has been Afran Kessie on the left-hand side.
It really does. If I was him, I'd be fuming with the rest of them.
He's been doing everything, hasn't he? Winning corners, scoring goals.
Tracking back.
Last 3 seconds of this one. Massive 3 points for MVPs United. In their best performance so far in Baller League.
Yes! We got it, Alisha! We got it, Jama! We got it!
Huge words of encouragement as well to the managers that are here tonight. What a result. And off the back of the win last week, maybe they're starting to build some momentum, because from week 4, 5 and 6 they didn't win a single game. Tonight they look superb. And here are our FootMob ratings from that game. Expected to be pretty dominated. Maybe Richard Afran Kessie does get a mention.
Wow.
This is how it looks.
How's it not in there?
Jake Chambers-Shaw takes top spot of a 9.4. Eddie Mako in second spot alongside Joshua Rasoke. Timmy Abraham was superb, but no at Frank Kessie. Luca Valentine takes top spot. And without any further ado, let's head down to Joe Thomason, who's with that #1 rated player tonight, Jake Chambers-Shaw.
Jake, the quickest goal in Baller League UK history, 6 seconds. How about that?
Yeah, look, I'm just happy to score. No matter what time it's in, if it's first, last, but yeah, well, it's a good one to have in the locker, isn't it?
Absolutely. Stephen, a huge result against a team that you're competing for the Final Four with.
Yeah, listen, we're good. They're a good team, we're good. We just done our bit better. You know, this is what we missed the last 3 weeks. But we know when we're together as a family, we can beat anyone here.
What do you think has changed? Because you went through that 3-game winless streak. Why have you bounced back so strongly?
Why? Because we realize it that we have to stick together. That's how simple it is. My team is compactness, togetherness. Defensive structure will win you the game.
Jake, talk to me about this guy as a coach. He's very passionate on the sidelines. You can see it now in this interview.
Do you know what? What you see is what you get. Do you know what I mean? And he's all for us. He wants the best for us. And we're trying to give him that back. Do you know what I mean? So he's unbelievable. I couldn't have asked for a better coach to have here, to be honest. So I'm happy.
Jake, captain's armband. Do you believe you can get into this Final Four?
Absolutely. Otherwise, we wouldn't be here if we couldn't. Absolutely.
Well done, lads. Congratulations.
Now for 26ers! How about that for a finish? Thank you very much.
Baller League president, and they've got me here scrubbing ahead of the Final Four. At the O2! Get your tickets now! It's gonna be huge!
Well, the MVPs have put themselves in such an incredible position, Chunks, with that 7-3 win over the team that were 2 places above them going into today.
Absolute shocker, I'll be honest. Didn't expect that, man, but shout out to MVPs. They have a great coach in Sama, so it isn't like something that's like, oh my God, how did that happen? It's just like, I think it was the manner in the way they lost. I think it was 6-1 or 5-1 at half-time, which is just very shocking to me. I expected more from Santan.
When you concede a goal after 6 seconds, it doesn't exactly help, but going into half-time in the position they were in, we were talking to someone, they were saying, I was watching their team talk at half-time. That was Stephen Sama just there. Brilliant, you just heard from him in that interview. He said that their team talk, they were down and out at half-time. They didn't give themselves a chance themselves, so they were never going to come back and win that game with that. If they're going into the second half thinking that they're never going to achieve it, are they?
But that's the thing, I think that is MVP's job. That was their job, to actually destroy their mentality and make them think that they can't come back into the game, because we've seen crazier things happen. So I thought they were going to come out in that second half and actually try and win the game, but it just looked very, you know what I mean, like the game was over in the first half. Like, they should have just basically blew the whistle at 15 minutes and said, let's go to the next game, because their heads weren't in it.
Yeah, I know, very true. Right, that was a huge win for the MVPs, but now it's time for the Cupra 2 Halves Challenge, so I'll throw it over to Joe.
Okay, here we go. Welcome to the Cupra 2 Halves Challenge. I've got 2 random fans picked out of the audience. Who am I joined by today?
Lorenzo Millington.
Lorenzo, who do you support?
Football team.
Yeah.
Arsenal.
Okay, we've got Lorenzo, the Arsenal fan, and we've got
Royale, who's also an Arsenal fan.
Okay, Arsenal fans going head-to-head. They might well have lost the Premier League title, no longer on the line, out the Champions League. But let's see how well they do in the Cupra 2 Halves Challenge. Take your positions. They've got 30 seconds to score as many goals as they possibly can. I'm going to count you in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Come on, Royale. £500 on the line here, Royale. We're going to get him off the ground. Come on, guys. No goals scored yet. We haven't had one of these. Somebody better put one through the net. This reminds me of Arsenal. Yes, Lorenzo. Come on, this is very slow start here. 13 seconds. Here we go. Come on, Real. 2-1. Oh, we're counting that. Okay, that's it. That is it. What's the score? 3, 4-1, 4-2. That's it, Rael. Stop taking chances. I can confirm, unfortunately, there is only one winner. Lorenzo, winner of £500. Big Arsenal fan. How do you feel, mate?
I'm quite good. I've been training to be one. And my dream was to be a football player, but I'm still athlete. I got athlete on the weekend on Saturday. I got a 400 meters run. I need to go train. Yeah.
Lorenzo, congratulations. £500. What a win up the Arsenal.
Oh, go on, Lorenzo.
My bad. I just got so excited for Lorenzo.
I got so
I want to meet him.
excited just there. Oh, what a lovely, lovely, lovely boy.
Yeah.
Brilliant. Right, let's build up to our next game then, Chunks. 26ers against Wembley Rangers. Now, the 26ers, I mean, the Wembley Rangers, we just heard Chloe Kelly on comms. They are so desperate for a win. But coming up against the 26ers is hard.
No, it's game over, man. Unfortunately, I genuinely think it's game over. No, it's game over. You see me, I'm real.
What about the game against Santan, where JT's team had so many chances and couldn't score?
It won't happen today. I think it's going to be game over. 26ers are on a roll right now.
Yeah, they have been very good.
Oh, look who's here to join us.
Oh.
What's his name again?
Lorenzo, come.
Yeah!
Go and sit next to Chunks. Go and sit next to Chunks.
Legend. Yeah?
Congratulations.
How you feeling?
Happy.
Oh, Lorenzo, it's great to have
£500.
you.
We're going to do the £500.
I need to get
We've
my
got to
new
go.
phone.
It's the 26ers.
New phone, yeah? What phone do you want?
Probably like iPhone.
Oh, Lorenzo, it's been an absolute pleasure. What are you going to do with the £500?
He told me to get an iPhone.
Get my new phone.
Oh, Lorenzo, I absolutely love that. Congratulations. It's a pleasure, and I hope you enjoy the rest of the games.
Take Lorenzo. We're gonna carry on speaking about the match.
Yeah.
You want to meet Ian Wright?
And Michael Ritual.
Okay, we'll make that happen.
We'll make it happen, don't worry.
We will make that happen.
He's going to be with us for now, but we're going to talk about it.
We did a Cupra 2-half challenge for those of you that didn't know or didn't see it, and Lorenzo was the player who gets picked randomly from the audience. He went up against someone else, and he won £500, and he's going to buy a new phone with it. He is an Arsenal fan. I'm sorry about that, Lorenzo, being an Arsenal fan. But brilliant. But now it's time for the 26ers against Wembley Rangers. So, Brandon, over to you.
Well, here we go then for our third game of the evening tonight. It's John Terry's 26ers against Chloe Kelly and Ian Wright's Wembley Rangers side. She was just on commentary with me for our last game, which was quite the fixture. Santan FC came unstuck against a free-flowing goal-scoring MVP's United. But for Wembley Rangers, it's not been the start to the season to remember. They're currently bottom of the table alongside M5. The 26ers, though, are building upon some serious momentum. They have not lost a game in their last three, compared to Wembley Rangers, who have not picked up a single point in their last three matches. Some big changes are needed to be made in tonight if Wembley Rangers are to try and turn things round. This is how the 26ers line up tonight, featuring an Inca Cole as their only wildcard pick. The danger men in this team, Bilal Sayoud, number 23, and number 7, Sak Hassan. It's all coming between those two players at the moment, and all the danger that they are creating, especially that result last week, a 5-5 late draw against Miniminter's M7 FC. On the opposite side of things, for Wembley Rangers, still no Dom Pires tonight. Features from what we're hearing. I mean, I heard Sharky say that maybe he was rumoured to sign for him in the transfer window for SDS. That move did not go through. Although he says he's in the squad tonight, Chloe Kelly just told me that he misses out this evening. Number 14, the Ola Ogun Wamaidi, does feature in the side. He played in Horsham's FA Cup round 1 matchup against Chesterfield quite some time ago. Will bring a lot of experience to this side, but one thing they need is a goal scorer. At the moment, their only goals have been coming through Dom Pires and Ruben Jr. Good news. Ruben Jr. does feature tonight. It's John Terry's son, even involved in the 26ers huddle. He has been also enjoying this Baller League journey so far. I wonder if he'll be kind enough to maybe wild card in his son at one point. Depending on how results go. Let's kick this off then. Match 3 tonight. 4 points between the two sides. The 26ers have won 2 of their last 7. For Wembley Rangers, only 1 win next to their name that came on week 4 of the competition. It's been a really hard last couple of weeks for them. He scored 20 goals so far in Baller League. They are amongst the lowest scorers in the competition. I mean, Don Pires isn't in the side, who has scored quite a few of those goals. They need support elsewhere. This is where the wildcard picks will come in and will be so influential. Zach Hassan. Waiting in the wings is Emmanuel Rowe. Dives between 3 or 4 players. George Isaac giving away the foul. Wildcard player who plays for another week here. 6 times he's played as a wildcard player. Surprised they didn't sign him in the transfer window. But I'll show you to step over this one. See Ryan and Chloe Kelly watch on. First shot of goal, but Al Sayoud takes a deflection. That's the first corner of the game. George Isaac. That's the first corner on the opposite side for Ruben Jr. Ball a little bit too heavy. You may have noticed on the sidelines at the moment. John Terry involved tonight. Jody Morris is on his way. There's been a few issues on the London Underground tonight. He'll be here as soon as possible. Support his team on the sidelines. And Long giving away that foul on Bilal Sayoud. Nudge to say that, look, I am here and I'm not going to be letting you play tonight. He was very cheeky last week, Bilal Sayoud. Took it around the goalkeeper and held the ball on the line. Talking to from Mark Clanberg. Isaac for Wembley Rangers. Ruben Jr. interchanging well. First shot, he looks off balance. It goes all the way through and out for a kicking in the corner. In chat, we can see you tuning in tonight. Who wins this game? 26ers or Wembley Rangers? Of all the teams in this table, I generally think that if there was to be a team that could go on for a run and maybe snatch a top 4 spot, I know they would need a lot to go their way. Look at the 26th and think that could be that side. Road. I know a lot of the spotlights on Zach Hassan and that man in possession now, Bilal Sayoud, but he's also been just as good in the attacking sense of things. People saying Wembley Rangers are to win this one tonight. Last week, 25 shots they had, and they only scored 2 goals during a game changer in 1v1 at the end of the game. Chloe said it best next to me. They just didn't make the most of their chances last week. No further than the stats to explain that in the best way possible. Chisholm, not just a goalkeeper, provider. Believe it or not, has actually got the most assists for this team. No outfield player has more. He set up 3 goals, and it's from these little moments here where he can maybe not look to try and score from there, but instead just dink the ball into the path of his teammates. He did last week with Bilal Sayoud. What goal it was, what a first touch it was. Stuart Cook now for Wembley Rangers. Stuart Cook looking to bend that one in. He's on Pepsi pressure point later on tonight for Wembley Rangers. Was involved in the squad last week but didn't get on. This time involved from the start. Ball there. Lovely one from Dominic Morgan-Griffiths. Another example of a wildcard player that signed permanently. To see the wildcard introduced though. He says play on, shot comes in, sticks the hands and matches them. Sure if I'm seeing a ref challenge there. We are seeing a ref challenge. Taking back the ref challenge, the referee has just explained why he made that decision. The ref challenge will not go ahead, and Ian Wright and Chloe Kelly will actually be quite fortunate they're going to get a second chance to use that ref challenge a little bit later on. I think they have been struggling with Wembley Rangers, the goal scorer. Don Pires not involved for 2 weeks in a row tonight. Look across the board. The second highest goal scorer comes from more of a defensive role player in Ben Long, who's only got 2. Ruben Jr. has added 5 to their tally. Really lacking that star player, I know. Feeding the series just come on. Could be an absolute unbelievable chance. Well, there's the breakthrough for the 26ers. Emmanuel Rowe making it 23 goals in total in their last 6 games. Terry might not be present tonight. I'm sure he's watching on the smile on his face off that start he's had and his team that are on some real momentum at the moment. Bilal Sayoud, why not? The angle looked way too difficult. But he thought, why not? Very nearly a chance to remember there from Morgan-Griffiths. Slightly better connection on that one. Would have caused a few problems. Bilal Sayoud, look at the confidence from this man out there. The trickery. Hassan. Star of the show last week for the 26ers. I know for a fact they would have thought that last week they should have made a lot more of the the game against M7. There was a good minute or so where they were playing against just 4 players on the pitch. There is the wild card in possession now of Wembley Rangers. Oh, and there he is with his first effort at goal. Okan Miniminter, formerly of Horsham FC, who just got promotion, in fact, to the next tier of English football. So check Tiam in possession now as well. He's on the pitch too. A few changes made in the last few minutes for Wembley Rangers. Stuart Cook, clever chest down. The idea was there from Oliver Cannon. The way the pass was a bit too heavy. Hassan. Does enough just to send it back the opposite way. 2 minutes away from our first half game changer. Very positive run forward there by Stuart Cook. Tries to bring a teammate into possession. There's got to be a pass to the back post there, you would have thought.
Dom, out of possession. Yeah. Good.
As it stands, this result will put the 26ers into 7th place. They start their pursuit for a top 4. The Cannon just about keeps it in possession. As we said, this is just the 3rd match of the evening. 3 more games to come, big games as well. Featuring Trebol FC versus top of the table VZN FC. Stuart Cook disguises that pass well. What a save! Chisholm, first time he's really been called upon. You know what that means, though? It's a 3rd corner penalty for Wembley Rangers. Is it going to be Navid Nesiri to take this one? He won the 3rd corner. Does he fancy the spot kick too? He does. Looking for his 3rd goal of the Wembley Rangers show. Navid Nesiri pulling an all-important goal back for Wembley Rangers. Junior. Seconds away. The game changer here. Emmanuel Rowe, can he pull away from Russian Wembley Rangers players?
Almost time to switch things up with our game changer.
Well, there is Don Pires there tonight.
Coming up in 5, 4, 3.
I'm not sure if he was going to feature, but he does. Interesting game changer time.
Let's take this thing higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher, non-stop. Take it to the top, even when a ball drop. My man, we go higher. It's time to go higher.
The line will be our next game changer for this evening on this first half. A goal counts as double if it's scored from behind the offside line. And this also implies if the ball takes an unintentional deflection beyond the offside line as well. This has only ever actually happen once across the first 8 weeks here in Baller League. It was Trebol FC, I say it every week, because they are the only team to have scored a goal during this game change that was worth double. You score behind that little thin white line on both sides of the pitch, the goal is worth double. That man there, Don Pires, I was just speaking to Chloe Kelly before we kicked on tonight. She was telling me that maybe he wasn't going to be involved tonight. There was a couple of conversations coming in to tonight and some from last week where there was a bit of maybe an argument between the backroom staff. We know that Sharky came out and actually said openly that SDS were looking to sign Don Pires in the transfer window. That move didn't go through. In fact, Ian and Chloe openly said that they blocked the move because they wanted him to be part of the team. He didn't play last week, potentially because of that. I didn't think he was playing tonight. He is playing, he's on the pitch right now, and he is their top goal scorer. If there's a man that can give this team a chance of climbing up the table, it's that man there, Don Pires. Scored 4 goals for his side in the game changer quite some time ago. Let's see what he can do in this game changer now. Here he is now. Shot of the game, that one could win his team a corner. It will win his team a corner. There's Ian Wright playing up for the cameras. He has been full of passion in this Baller League journey. That pass well into Ben Long. Is he going to take a shot on his left boot? Keep in mind the last 3 minutes of this is a game changer. A little thin white line, the offside line, you score behind that. Goal is worth double. Who's going to be brave enough to take a shot from that far out? Well, here he is, Jody Morris has arrived. Through the travel disruptions, he's there on pitch side for the 26ers. No corner given on that one, as much as the 26ers felt that they believed they had one. 40 seconds left in this game changer. Not much has really happened. No real chances have come in. Those shots behind the line have most definitely happened. Don Pires to bring us back underway with just 10 seconds left on the clock of this first half. It might have been 1-0 down, Wembley Rangers. But thanks to a penalty, Naveed Nassiri has been able to pull the side back into this one. At the halfway point of this one, the 26ers are all square with Wembley Rangers at the halfway point. A win is most definitely needed for these two sides. A draw will not do them anything in terms of climbing for the top 4. Still 15 more minutes to come, and it's live next.
Florian Castrati joins me. Florian, no appearance from you today. Talk to us about your injury.
It's just a little one on the knee, but hopefully I'll be back next Monday. Gutted I can't be out there today because obviously chasing a golden boot and trying to make sure we stay in top 4, but some things you can't control in it, so.
You're flying at the moment, top scorer for your side. How does it feel to be playing so well, scoring so many goals?
Yeah, obviously it's really good. It's a good buzz, but like I said last time, the main thing for me is that we just collect the 3 points every week and make sure we stay in that top 4.
I mean, the results have been pouring in. Unbeaten in 6 games. You're playing so well as a unit. What has changed from that first performance of the season? Because it felt like you were going downhill and then suddenly you've exploded.
Yeah, that first week, I think it was just adjusting to everything. We went in the change room after and we all said, like, cool, we felt what it's like to lose now. We don't want to feel this again for the rest of the tournament. So I think it's worked out. But yeah, we've just been working hard in training and it's working out.
How are you going to perform? How are you going to be as a watcher from the sideline? Because you're not going to be playing there today. You're going to be loud and vocal on the touchline?
Ronaldo, Euro 2016 final. That's what I can see.
Flo, good luck watching, man.
Thank you.
It is currently 1-1 between the Wembley Rangers and the 26ers. But look who we've got joining us in the studio. N5's Jens Lehmann is here with us. Jens, a pleasure to have you as always. I feel bad asking you about your team.
You don't need to feel bad. You know, it's a good experience for me.
Yeah.
It's a lot of disappointment and to lose and lose and lose. Yeah, we are all unhappy, but we will get through and then we will be better next season.
Very true. Why do you think it's gone so wrong? Like, can you put your finger on anything really?
Well, it's you know, I need to look at myself, and it's what have I done wrong? I know what I have done wrong, but it wasn't completely up to my knowledge, because you're drafting players and everybody, and we have good players, but probably not the right blend.
To play together.
Sometimes, the togetherness could be better. And so we have to prepare a little bit better for the next draft. Now we know the players, and we still have to be competitive, because today we're playing Sharky's team. They want to go into the top 4, but we need to make sure that we are trying to win games, so nobody can really blame us for probably letting others down.
Chunks, I feel like the potential, especially in some of the players, is right there to see. But when it's not working as a team, what can you do?
I think Jens, everyone here has a great team. Like, in terms of everyone can play football, so that's not the issue. I just feel like it's like what Jens said. It's just about the blend, maybe making sure that they have. Potentially, they might have too much defensive players, not enough players that can create something. At the end of the day, everyone can play football, but it's just about getting a better team for the next draft. So I get where you're coming from. You managed to get a good goalkeeper with the Wild. Finally.
The one thing I was touching on was we are playing our 5th goalkeeper in the 7th match. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Another one? We have now we had our 4th goalkeeper. Now it's Matchday 8.
Yeah.
And so it's going to be the 4th goalkeeper. Now we think we found the right one.
Hopefully you have.
Yeah.
Jens, thank you. It's been the biggest pleasure. As always, good luck tonight. It's time for the second half between the 26ers and the Wembley Rangers.
Welcome back to Baller League for our 3rd game of the evening here on Matchday 8. Remember, it's the top 4 that all the teams are battling for to get to the O2 Arena on the 12th of June. So far in this one, between Wembley Rangers and the 26ers, it's a 1-1 scoreline at the halfway point. And if there was a time to have any hope of starting a run for that top 4, it has to be tonight. A draw would be the worst result possible for both two teams. 26ers win this one. They're on 11 points and they're amongst the conversation. They are knocking on the door of a 5th or a 6th spot. The Rangers win this one. Yes, it takes points away from the rest of the table. They're still a long way away. It's going to be a battle and a tussle that will happen throughout the game, no doubt. Jardel Sterling and Ruben Jr. going toe-to-toe. Kassan now. So 2 goals last week, was the best rated player of the night as well. He got him out of the match. It's taken a little while to build into this. Junior with 2 players on him. It's a free kick for Wembley Rangers. Pires on. Again, I don't know if my eyes were deceiving me, but I'm sure he wasn't there at the start of the game. Tom Pires. There he is. 6 goals so far at Wembley Rangers, Tom, more than any other player. He's going to go for a shot from that far out. Cannon there asking a lot of Ben Long. Matt Chisholm comes out. Ben Long took a bit of a tumble there, but looks right to carry on. Referee says play on there. Oh! It's a 2-minute suspension, of course. It looked like that was never in doubt.
2-minute suspension.
Did not look nice on Adu Kufor there. Wembley Rangers, for all that they were building towards, will have to play 2 minutes with just 5 players on the pitch. If a goal goes in, the suspension is wiped away and they can resume at 6 again. And this is the opportunity for the 26ers to make the most of this. They had a very similar situation to this last week against M7. An overload for the last minute or two in the game. George Isaac. Off target, no deflection on that one. He might be the most wild-carded player, George Isaac, for Wembley Rangers. 6 weeks he's featured now. Sides do exist in Baller League. You just saw that very organised defensive line. Kassan was to have got possession there. Would have been offside, clearly. How do Wembley Rangers approach this, though? 1 minute with only 5 players on the pitch. They try and get themselves a goal, or just try and see themselves through. Resuming play with 6 players on the pitch again. Just left-hand side. Lineker Cole. Carver features for another week. Brentford Town, who just got his side promoted, in fact, just a few weeks ago. Here is Don Pires. Give us a sprinkle of what he can offer. That Kassan goes past 1, 2, shot comes in! And there was a deflection there. We have Wembley Rangers play spinning around. 1 corner away, the 26ers are for a penalty. Two-minute suspension is over. Wembley Rangers back with a full-strength team again. It's a Penta. That's the break in. The goal scorer of the first. That's there he goes. So was there a chance for Don Pires? He was screaming for the ball to the back post. However, he has won his team a corner. Both teams are 1 corner away from a penalty. Clearly out of play there. Good touch there from Lineker Cole. Just been pulled off for a second. Gives a chance for Jack Crook to come on and get his first couple of touches. Hassan. Advantage there, Hassan. Not happy at all, the referee there, and having some very strong words with him. Believes that he was fouled. Not happy with the first one or the second one that was late from Don Pires. Hassan. Another corner for his team. Kicking, I should say. Great job, Wembley Rangers, of really pinning and being touch tight on Bilal Sayoud and Zach Hassan, not giving them any joy or any room to play. Indeed, Nasiri. Blocked. Not happy with that one either. There's been a lot of big referee decisions that need to be made in the last few minutes. There's a ref challenge coming in from Wembley Rangers. That time it is an official challenge. They're not going to be able to take that one back.
I didn't do it. I didn't do it. I didn't throw the flag. Is there any evidence? I don't know any evidence. I didn't throw the flag. Okay, listen.
I think you're right, say he didn't throw the flag. I don't think you can claw that one back.
We have a challenge for foul play over there.
There's a foul on Check Tiam. Shot came in, but then there was a foul during that moment. Let's have a little look if we can. Isn't that a foul against the 26ers, Jack Crook? I'll watch it one more time.
The challenge is unsuccessful. No free kick.
Challenge unsuccessful.
What happened?
No free kick.
Check. Middle. Where's the yellow flag? I want it
chat,
again.
was it a free kick or not? Referees have made the decision on that challenge there. It's like a bit of a tussle between the two players, and then he was sort of always off balance there. Both teams still with two corners on their side. One more corner's a penalty. That could be the difference of this game, honestly. Stuart Cook. Wide. From George Isaac. Who is going to grab a match winner in this one, chap? Wembley Rangers or 26ers. It cannot end as a draw. It would be the worst possible result for these two teams. Jardel Sterling, deflection, corner. Penalty, 26ers. Something tells me that Bilal Sayoud might be taking this one. And there he is. Looking for goal number 9 in a 26ers shirt. Saved! Ball of a cannon. Hey, go. They survived the penalty. And now Wembley Rangers might need to go and get their own. It's very close to being a corner. It'll be a kick in right. In that corner area. Pires. That one certainly not going to be winning his team a corner by any means. That one high and wide. 3 minutes away from a game changer. Emmanuel Rowe, step overs, are here, there and everywhere, and the shot was firing towards the goal. Just off target. Go Wamini, oh, off the post. Ola Ogun, Wamaidi, a wild card this week. Against the post. What a way to introduce yourself to Baller League. Hassan on the overlap. Also didn't leave much for his teammate to open up. Well, he made up for that penalty, didn't he? They lead the 26ers, but look at the battle in front. Bilal Sayoud. He did not give up. And the 26ers back in front. Is that a corner? Yes, it is. 26ers back over to you. Can they defend this penalty from Wembley Rangers, who have got an unbelievable chance to pull themselves back in this one? Here, Wright can't watch. He looks away. Navid Nasseri over it. He scored earlier from this exact situation. Hang on a second. Hang on a second.
So 26ers are challenging if we have a corner or a kick-in.
The 26ers are challenging that. They believe it was a kick-in and not a corner. Well, let's have a little look. Where does it go out of play? It looks to me like it's gone out for a corner there. It's a tough one. Chow, what is it?
Challenge
Corner or kick-in?
unsuccessful, corner.
Challenge unsuccessful. Referees agree it was a corner. And as much as the 26ers want to argue the decision.
Joe, shut your mouth, Joe.
Nasseri steps up for a second spot kick round the goalkeeper. Easy as you like. Well, tonight I've been calling out for a new striker, a new goal scorer for Wembley Rangers. Navid Nasseri scoring 2 goals. That puts him on 4 for the season so far. 2-2. This could really set up for an exciting last 3 minutes of a game changer. That's a turn. Hang on a minute. Chance to break here. Wembley Rangers. Don Pires. Chance to start to rebuild the corners again. Wembley Rangers are actually getting in their groove. Ogan Wamaidi. again involved. Bit of battle in there between him and Jardel Sterling. Giving up on that one. 30 seconds, chat. What we're going to get for a game changer. So far tonight, we've had fair play. We've even seen fast forward. Is it time for a one-on-one? It would set us up perfectly, wouldn't it? It's a 2-2 scoreline. Six seconds. Is there a shot from the 26ers before we get there? No. Game changer time.
Let's take this thing higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher, non-stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drops. My man, we go higher. It's time to go higher.
There we go. 1-on-1 for the first time tonight. It kind of had to be, didn't it, for this game? 1-on-1 looks as it follows. A single player from each team will take a shot behind their own halfway line, or just inside their opponent's half, on the edge of the O2 logo. And the great thing about 1-on-1 is the defending player can't use their hands. They have to use every other body part: heads, legs, shoulders. They can't use their arms or hands to stop the shot. You get 15 seconds per attacker goal. And if this goes as free-flowing as it has before, it really could give us a crazy ending. Well, here he is, Mr. 1-on-1 himself, Don Pires. Back in a Wembley Rangers shirt. Don Pires off the bar. He's going to get a second bite at it, though. He scored 4 goals before in this exact game changer. It's another part of the frame of the goal. Matt Chisholm off, Emmanuel Robe on. Here's Emmanuel Robe with his first shot of the game changer, wides. Don Pires, back to you. Don Pires, goal! He's the man for a 1-on-1 game changer. Change of personnel this time. Bilal Sayoud on. Can he make the most of this? No. Off target. Back to you, Don Pires. Don Pires to make it 4-2. Off the bar again. He might be the best 1-on-1 player we've seen. Quick shot comes in from Matt Chisholm. He wastes a chance. And now the Wembley Rangers can take all the time they want. He can have a breather in. He's got 15 seconds. Don Pires. Every shot's been on target. Not been an easy day for Matt Chisholm. Zach Hassan, his turn now. It's only 1 goal the 26ers needs. Saved by Don Pires. Are they going to make a change? Don Pires to make it 4-2 off target. There is still a chance for the 26ers here. Kojo Penteng in, 3-3. Has Don Pires rushed this one? Maybe so, but he's going to get another chance. Is this going to be maybe one of the final kicks of the game? Don Pires to maybe win it for Wembley Rangers, off target. The 26ers can win this. The 26ers can win it for the last kick of the game. Kojo Penteng with the final kick for the 26ers, off target.
5, 4, 3.
draw is the worst result possible for these two teams. If there was ever a chance for them to try and get into the top 4, 3 points would need, and even more so for the 26ers, who might now be ever so slightly behind the rest of the pack.
Guys,
what an entertaining game changer. That's how a 1v1 should be played. Plenty of shots, but more importantly, most of them actually on target. Pires is back in a Wembley Rangers shirt after missing last week, and all the headlines about him maybe going to SDS, forget about those now. He's got 3 more big weeks to play for his side. It's all round between Ian Wright and the 26ers. Here are the football ratings from that game. Navid Nasseri gets an 8.9. He scored 2 massive goals. Pires might have been a late arrival to the party. He finishes with an 8.6. Matches from the goalkeepers in the top 5 again. Kojo Penseng and Azu Kufor make up the top 5 ratings there. Well, look, there's no JT here tonight, but there are 2 men that stood in the dugout for him, and they're alongside Joe Tomlinson now on pitch side.
Okay, I've got George Derry and I've got Jody Morris. George, let's start with you. Your dad's not here. You are. What did you make of the game?
Well, leading up to it, I thought he would be here, or at least Jody. So, took the pressure on. Felt like I dealt with it all right, but not the game didn't go too well. Feel like the boys were a bit slow, but done all right. Feel like we could have scored off the penalty, but just didn't take our chances.
Jody, you were shaking your head just a second ago. What are your thoughts on your team's performance?
Well, what I saw of it, it was all right in spells. I mean, we've missed another pivotal penalty. That's been a little bit of a story of our season, no matter what kind of rotation we do. And yeah, listen, I think we've said every week that we felt we've done enough in some games to win. Tonight certainly weren't our best performance, but yeah, there was a couple of things again that I don't think go our way. But that's been happening every week.
George, what did you make of your team's sort of performance in the game changer? Because one-on-one can be so difficult, can't it? And it just felt like you couldn't quite hit the target enough times.
To be honest, one-on-ones are hard, you know, the time's there, the pressure, you've got to worry about stopping the ball going over the line, so it's just about which boy's ready to take it and who's on it for the day, really. So I feel like we've done well, though. Could have scored a few more.
Jody, do you still think you can get in the Final 4? Still a hope there?
I don't know. I think when it's mathematically impossible is when we'll lose hope. You never know. We've all been in football long enough to know that things can change quickly. And like I said, listen, I think for the last 4 or 5 games at least, we haven't deserved to lose any, and I think we should have a lot more points on the board. So who knows?
Lads, I'll see you next week.
Top goal scorer for Trebol FC, who continue scoring goals here in Baller League.
I'm the Baller League president, and they've got me here scrubbing ahead of the Final 4. At the O2! Get your tickets now! It's gonna be huge!
Well, as always here at Baller League UK, we want you guys to get involved at home, and we want you to vote for your head and shoulders MVP of the night. All you have to do is scan the QR code, which is on your screen right now, to vote for who you think has been the best player. Could it be Timmy Abraham? He, of course, scored twice in MVP's 7-3 win, but who do you think it is? Just make sure you give that QR code a scan, and you can vote for your favourite player. Well, me and Chunks are now joined in the studio by Chloe Kelly and Wright. We're sort of looking over our shoulder because balls are flying this way, left, right and centre.
Hopefully it's okay.
A 3-3 draw, Wrighty. I'll start with you. Happy with that performance? Because me and Chunks watching it thought that was maybe one of your best.
Yeah, you know what, we've been unlucky in a lot of the games where little mistakes what we've made cost us dearly, and we let in a few goals and kind of lost it a bit, but the guys are getting it now, and I thought we were really good today. We knew what they were going to come with. We're going to go with a long ball from the back, spread the 2 defenders wide. So we have to make sure that we just man-to-man them, and then when we win the ball, try and go and do something with it.
Chloe, what your team is moving, it feels like you're moving in the right direction. cohesion, and as we were talking off air, it feels like what you guys have worked on most, you saw out there today.
Yeah, for sure. I thought the boys were brilliant tonight, and the goals were brilliant as well, but I think we can keep building week by week, and we were saying off air, there's not been many games where we've actually not looked the better side, so tonight it was a good performance from the boys. We can keep growing and be better next week.
What's the aim for the rest of the season? Obviously, we're 8 weeks in now. I feel like top 4 will be a bit very audacious, but is it like to try to build some type of team cohesion and try to build an identity for the last
what we want is familiarity with the guys. What you want to do, Chunks, Lives, is you want to find like-minded guys who are in it for the work, because you have to work here, bro. When you're close, you have to work. We've got enough players with ability, but if you put the work in and stop people getting on the outside, you have to make them, you have to stop them, because these men have got skills. And then you take advantage when they lose the ball. That's what it's about. That's what we're working on. We want them to enjoy themselves when they go forward. But defensive has to be done. You have to do the defensive work.
Are you two enjoying yourselves on the touchline? Because you look like you are.
I enjoyed myself with Wrighty tonight. Wrighty was on one tonight, honestly. He was on one.
When they were about to take the penalty, you couldn't even watch it.
No, you know what? Because we got ourselves to a position, in a position where we're doing so well, and then all of a sudden, we could have lost it on the penalties there or something. We've got to put teams out of sight.
That 1v1 game changer is good though, isn't it? Or when you obviously you didn't have Don Pires last week, so when you got 1v1 today and he was there, I thought this might be your night again.
Yeah, and Ruben was brilliant in the 1v1 last week, so we have both of them that are able to do it, and Dom did well tonight, but I think we can keep moving forward, keep growing, and not really rely on that game changer. We need to finish the game when it's normal play.
And you said take more shots. Just take more shots, get more corners, take more shots.
I can't tell them anymore.
Yeah.
It's louder for the people in the back. Louder for the people in the back. We can't tell them anymore.
Wembley Rangers, please, take
more
shots.
We got a game where you can get corners. 3 of them. Just take shots. This will be a dream for me.
If obviously we look to next season, and what Wrighty and Chloe have done, we can quite clearly see improvement, Chunk. So where do you think this team can go under these two?
Oh, I think easily because you guys both are either footballers or ex-footballers, you guys understand football very well, you know what I mean? So I feel like with next season, I'm going to be much more confident, because beginning of the season I had 2 teams, which is SDS and Wembley Rangers. But at the end of the day, next season, we'll see what happens. I know that I can expect better from you guys. So
we'll come with something. We'll come with something.
I believe it.
Well, we are very much looking forward to seeing you for the next few weeks, and if we don't see you in the Final 4, we'll look forward to seeing you next season, because I've loved watching you both on the touchline. You've been great. You have been great.
Thank you very much.
Right, Chunks, do you know what time it is? It is a chance for them to maybe pick up another point, because it is the Pepsi pressure point penalty shootout. Who is going to pick up that much needed point?
Well, here we go then. It is time for our halfway point of the evening. The Pepsi pressure point, where all 12 of our teams could pick up an extra point on the table, which could be massive for them as the weeks unfold. And as we get closer and closer to the Final 4. Someone who knows quite a lot about the Final 4, because he was on the O2 Arena himself filming the promo for it, was our league president, KSI, who joins me now. KSI, how are you? Fresh from the El Clasico yesterday. Welcome back to London, how are you?
Oh, wow, this is very loud. Yeah, good, man. Obviously got back from the O2. Honestly, the amount of times I had to take that was outrageous.
It's only a 4-second clip.
Well, I mean, I was screaming constantly for them to get the right shot, so I literally was shouting on top of the O2. I had so many people just looking up going, wait, is that KSI? Just on top of the O2, I'm there like, yeah, just cleaning the O2. There was actually these TikTokers who made a TikTok of them cleaning the O2. I've forgotten their name, but they're twins. And it was a very funny video. But yeah, no, it was enjoyable.
It should play a great host though, shouldn't it, the O2 for our Final 4 when we get there. But I think I'm already looking at 1 or 2 teams definitely in that top 4, but that 4th spot, very much open to.
I mean, it's honestly up for grabs right now. Like, Deportrio going back to winning ways. Santan FC. What was that?
What happened? 1-7-2 last week, so this week they lose 7-3, I believe.
I was watching, I was like, I can't believe what I'm seeing. For them to concede 4 goals in about, what, 6 minutes was unbelievable. And
can we just... Polo's on penalties here. He's wearing a baseball cap back to front. Up he steps first, and here we go. And he's missed. Maybe he was a bit too casual. casual.
Way too casual. I think that's a bit of an L on his point.
Right, Ergus Pepe, see you later. He's through to the next round. Remember, every
normality.
team puts forward one player each. Here's Luca Valentine for Santan FC. He goes through to the next round as well. Alfie Matthews up next for MVPs United. Back involved in Ball League. Cultured finish. He's into the next rounds. I feel like as we're getting into week 8 now, KSI, as Bilal Saud is out, teams are starting to realise how important this part actually is of the evening, because a team like Vision FC have climbed the table so well because they picked up points from this.
But how many points have they picked up? About 3? 3 points? Like, that's
an extra win.
That's a win, bro. It's so important, and I think before no one really realised how big of a deal this was until they saw people like Vision FC who were first. Obviously now Deportrio being first again, but it just shows it can make a huge difference. And obviously you just want to be in the top 4. Like being 4th, you need it. And being at the O2, in front of all those people, being able to especially win the Baller League.
There's no play. We're hoping for 20,000 there as well, aren't we? It's going to be ridiculous. The atmosphere could be incredible. Because Sterling steps up now. He won the Pepsi pressure point last week, and I've just cursed him there. He's out in the first round. Brian Lee, the most capped player in Pepsi pressure point, scores. He goes through
so
again.
Good at this. He's so good at getting an extra point, man.
Ergus Pepe into round 2 we go. He's into round 3. We lost 4 teams in that first round, one of them being Vision FC, who are normally so good from this part of the evening. Off target, he goes out as well. Santan FC, it's been a week to forget about for those guys.
But who probably needs the point the most?
M5?
Well, I think they need more than just a point, man. A couple dreams.
Save. Through to the next round. He will not be amongst it. Tyler Winters misses. Well.
No extra point for Yanited.
Sam Fitzgerald for Miniminter's M7. Misses. He's eliminated as well.
Okay, we're starting to lose players now.
Brian Lee, normally reliable from a Pepsi pressure point. Continues to be so. 4 teams left. This might be the quickest Pepsi pressure point we've ever seen. Ergus Pepe, he won the first ever Pepsi pressure point in week 1. Alfie Matthews, to finish. Brave.
Posting in. I'd say MVP probably need this the most. They're currently on 15 points. And this will make them top 4. If they get this point.
Lee, round the goalkeeper. He's trying to do what he can for M5, isn't he?
I mean, it's all in vain, but again, great finish.
Rules the world through to the next round. 3 teams left now. Alfie Matthews. Goal scoring form for MVPs United and Dover, the club he plays for outside of this. Brian Lee.
Save, here we go.
Down to our final 2 now.
MVP need this.
FC rules the world. Just about, the ball has to stay in motion. It just about did that. Alfie Matthews to get yourself into the next round as well.
Oh, beautiful.
Just about in. He's in the post. That one's trickled in. Still on final 2. Ergus Pepe.
No messing about, straight in. This to get into top 4. Matthews! Absolutely skied it! Oh,
he's doing so well.
Why has he done that?
FC rules the world. They pick up a huge point there. They would have hoped for a few more points tonight. Handshakes between the 2. What a run that was between those 2 especially.
I mean, does this really do much for FC rules the world? Do they need this point? I don't think they can get top 4.
Well, they haven't. They've won one game now in total from what we've seen so far tonight. FC rules the world. Yeah, it's a point, but it doesn't really move them anywhere, does it, KSI?
Doesn't move them, doesn't really get them close to the... I mean, it does get them close to the top 4, but...
But they needed to win tonight, didn't they?
Yeah, so it's pretty pointless. And if anyone needed it, it was MVPs, man. They took it away from them.
Who was your top 4? If you can remember, if it has changed since you last gave it on the show.
So I did say Deportrio.
Yep.
I did say VZN FC, and I did say Yanited.
Who's that?
So I said for 4th it was going to be M7, but I think it might, depending on what happens today, I think it might be wrapped.
You think it might be wrapped?
I think me wrapped up if for M7 if Ginge beats him.
Okay.
But if M7 win, then they have a chance to be in top 4.
The top 6 is looking great at the moment.
It's looking juicy, bro. It's
for me, my top 4, and you can get involved in this at home as well. Give us your top 4 in the chat. Of course, we've got League President KSI ahead of us for our next game. I think VZN FC, honestly, I think they might go and win the whole thing. I might go out there and give you an early spoiler. I think they look like they're really dangerous. Yanited in there as well. I think Trebol FC take the top 4, and for me, call me crazy.
Wait, did you say Trebol FC?
In the top 4.
Wow.
I generally think that 4th spot goes to the 26ers.
Okay.
I know it sounds crazy.
Give me what you're smoking, brother.
No, I know it sounds crazy. But let's check back here in 3 weeks and see what happens.
Okay, sure.
I know I'm saying that Deportrio don't make the top 4 and Santan FC don't make the top 4.
Yeah.
Look, there could be movements. I could be very much wrong, but that 4th spot...
I think with Santan FC, I just don't understand them. They make no sense. So I think consistency, they won't make top 4, but... man, what? 26ers?
I just think, okay, if they won tonight, it would have. My point would have had a bit more power behind it. But look, they haven't lost in their last 4 games. I feel like they've got some real momentum behind them coming into those last 3 matches. Right, let's turn our attention to this one then, KSI. Trebol FC against VZN FC. 2nd in the table against 6th as it currently stands. There's a world tonight. The VZN obviously got on 20 points. They go top of the table. And for Trebol FC, they could get themselves back amongst the top 4. Trebol FC have not lost in their last 3 games. 3 straight wins, one of those coming against Yanited, remember. The first team to have beaten Yanited in Baller League.
I mean, they look very good, Trebol FC. They've looked good for quite a while now. But VZN FC have also looked very, very good. They are undefeated since game week 1. I mean,
what a run.
Incredible.
What a run. This is the teams for tonight. Trebol FC just using 1 wild card this season. Number 12, Leon Arna Salam. With Amin Sassi, 94. He is not just been a wild card, he was a permanent signing a week or so ago. Has been supporting the goal scoring form of Amin Belaid, who is the top goal scorer in this competition. Also scored the most penalties than any other player. The VZN FC changes this evening, one of them being Florian Castrati, who doesn't feature a slight injury to his knee. Henry Lansbury injured himself in a charity game a week ago. He's back in the squad alongside Jerome Sinclair with 2 wild cards, Bradley Ryan and Manash Sundiri coming back into the side here. It's an interesting time in Baller League KSI because a lot of footballers have finished their traditional seasons. They might play for League 1, League 2, National League clubs, and a few of them already starting to come back into Baller League as wild cards.
I mean, it's smart, man. I mean, I know a lot of footballers who are watching Baller League. I want to get involved, so, you know, if they can become a wild card and show their skills, why not? Why not?
Well, here we go then. Let's kick off our 4th game of the evening. Trebol FC against VZN FC. Let us know in the chat who you think is going to win this one. I just think Trebol FC at the moment have really gelled together to be an incredible team. I know they lost their first game. We were commentating, having a bit of a joke about them. Since then, they've taken that motivation, KSI, and they've gone. They've just been incredible.
Well, I mean, I've said it publicly that oh my God! Already.
Manash, welcome back to Baller League. I know you missed the last few weeks. Current player of Tamworth. Played in that FA Cup Match against Tottenham Hotspur earlier on this year. What a way to introduce himself tonight that would have been.
Incredible. But I've said, you know, publicly that I cooked. Oh my God! Well, every time I try to speak, someone does a madness. But yeah, I said like publicly, I tried to cook. Well, I cooked Tobi for his team's performance because it just looked very lackluster. And since then, you know, that brother has put that lollipop in his mouth and he's seen powers. Has seen powers from his team, and they've just been on form, in form, playing godly.
And winning Pepsi pressure points as well, just to make up for that one defeat they did pick up. Here's Henry Lansbury, causing any problems for Aaron Stevens from that sort of range.
I'm thinking this might be a bit of a cautious game from both. Obviously, both teams know how important this game is. This is the battle for the top 4.
Here's the manager at the side.
Has he got his lollipop in?
So Chisel. No lollipop this week, just some chewing gum.
Just let me down, man. I wanted a lollipop. Strawberry lollipop.
That's a Modi. Any touches. I mean, I haven't got to speak to you since the transfer window. Wasn't the most exciting transfer window, was it? No one really wanted to give their players away.
Well, I think everyone tried to get Brian Lee.
But no one wanted to swap anyone for him.
Yeah. I think managers were just like, nah, man, we need this brother. But it's like, it's a shame because I feel like Brian Lee's season's already done.
It is.
N5 ain't going anywhere. They ain't going anywhere near top 4. That's for sure. So I don't know. Maybe they're looking at the future seasons.
Well, it was a swap for swap transfer window, wasn't it? It's a case of we can't get 2 players for Brian Lee, which is what they honestly would have deserved N5. There was no deal that really made sense. Another one of those moves that I sort of became aware of was that Don Pires was maybe rumoured to go to SDS. That move was actually blocked in the end by the
another corner.
The managers of Wembley Rangers. We saw him back in action tonight, Don Pires, and showing his quality. But again, you're right. For Wembley Rangers and for M5, it gets to a point, KSI, where their seasons are done.
Yeah, I mean, if anything, now it's maybe up to them to try and stop other teams from getting top 4. Maybe that's the next motivation. I mean, surely that's what you're doing if you're M5. I mean, maybe that's what FC around the world did with the pressure point. Make sure MVPs don't get that extra point. Hey, brother, sit down. His head is so big. Always taking off the screen.
Top 5 players. Do you enjoy watching in Ball League KS? I've got to give you a few of them.
Oh, Man
Brian Lee's in there.
Man Polo.
Yep.
Ooh. I mean, Brian Lee is always a treat. It feels like we're always talking about Brian Lee. It's even I'm
goal scorer, isn't it? Oh my!
From out there. Stop. Oh my God.
Henry Lansbury. It might have taken him a few weeks to sort of get into Baller League. That did hit the bar behind the crossbar.
I feel like Memphis is another good player. Obviously, I don't think he's playing.
If he's onside, that is unbelievable. Just offside there, Ethan, okay. I mean, chat, you can get involved in this as well. Who's been a standout player or your favourite players to watch in Baller League so far this year? Look at the top goal scorer list here, KSI. I mean, Florian Castrati hasn't played tonight. He's got 13 goals. Bilal Sayoud, Zach Kassan, really good players in that.
Winters is in there as well.
Even Stefan Ilic for Miniminter.
Yeah.
Scored a hat-trick last week.
Oh, Ilic is... Oh, he's just turned up. He's turned up majorly this second half of the season.
Scored a hat-trick in 2 minutes last week. A few of the chat call him out as well, Stefan Ilic. He's in action later on this evening against United, Angry Ginger's side.
Dominic Bouse, most assists.
Yeah, most assists by quite some distance as well, KSI.
10, bro.
Has to be Brian Lee. A lot of love for Brian Lee coming into the chat.
Of course. PK Humble.
PK Humble, yeah.
I mean, it's weird, like, he gets a goal, but besides that...
Well, he had quite the week last week, didn't he?
Well, yeah,
He got a suspension after 5 seconds.
Yeah.
Then scored.
I don't know why.
A great goal.
I don't know why he got sent off.
And then the sending off.
But I mean, it was carnage. But I loved it. I was watching it at home. Well, I say at home. I was actually at a wedding, and I was watching it on my iPhone.
What was you thinking at that point?
Oh, bro, I was like, this is incredible. Like, I don't know.
There was a lot of emotion, wasn't there, in the 6 weeks building up to it?
Yeah, but I love the passion, man. I love the passion. I love when people are going at it. It shows that they care. And, you know, if no one cared, then obviously stuff like that wouldn't happen. You know, they want to win. They want to be in the top 4. Everyone knows how important it is to be in those important positions, to be at the O2 in front of thousands. So,
it's
yeah,
always,
I can understand.
It's just on the pitch as well. As soon as it finished, managers shook hands.
No, he definitely carried on after the pitch.
It did in areas.
Well, I mean,
but I didn't see Sharky did at least shake hands.
No, I mean, it wasn't like physical, but in terms of just speaking after, for sure, people had things to say, but again, that just adds to the story of it all.
I think it went on all week, didn't it?
Yeah, bro, I watched it all, and I loved it, man. I thought it was incredible. And I that's why I low-key want SDS to be in the top 4, just to see more drama, man. I want to see teams have rivals.
Could you imagine a potential rematch?
Oh, bro.
The semi-final of the O2.
I will be there no matter what.
In front of 20,000.
Oh. That's what dreams are made of, man.
It would be unbelievable. United play in our next game tonight against M7 FC. So far in this one. Trebol FC just 1 corner away from a penalty.
Is Figo here?
Should we just do our little Figo check? Stand up. Is Lewis Figo here? No, he's not. No, he's not here again for another week.
One day.
At this point, do you want to find the mini manager?
What? You know what? It would be funny. Imagine me as the manager. Actually, why not?
You might have to just step in.
Just step in. I'll make it Prime FC. Change the name.
Without a manager, though, credit where it's due to coach there, Manuel Silva. He's been great for them.
So good.
The momentum they've picked up. 3 wins in their last 3. They're climbing up the table. A win tonight will put them in the top 4.
Very tentative, this game so far. No one's really attacking with vigor and intensity. Just shots here and there, just trying to get some corners. No one wants to make a mistake.
As we've come to see in Ball League, no one is safe at all.
Well, as soon as the game changers come.
Absolutely.
Your tactics are out of their window.
Ideally, a +1 would be perfect end to this first half. Corners as well, Trebol FC. Only 1 more away for a penalty.
Slight mistake there. Can they get punished?
Kieran Clark.
Sorting that out. Clark has been so...
Out of all the ex-Premier League players, I think he's been the standout for me.
100%. 100%. He's been so good week in, week out. Defensive unit just... Stop it. Oh.
And Impile. Henry Lansbury, good tackle. Can he recover that? I mean, Sassi!
Stop it, Sassi!
That was his first touch of the game, honestly. He's just come as a substitution. 1, 2, 3 touches on the ball.
Nah, you gotta have words with the centre back there. What's he doing when trying to do a back heel? In defence. You made a great tackle.
You'd think Henry Lansbury would know better than that, KSI.
Made a great tackle and then just ruined it by giving it to Sassi, and then Sassi punished him. But this is a game of mistakes, and that was a mistake from Vision FC. Oh my God.
Look how high the line is from Vision FC. They lose the ball here, they're in serious trouble. Sundiri!
Through the legs! Oh!
Just about on time.
All right, back on level playing field.
Back the side.
Oh, wow. I did
missing
well.
a couple of weeks out through the legs of Aaron Stevens.
Cold finish.
Game on. It's funny because we were just moaning about this game a second ago. 2 goals just got in.
Well, we got, what, 1 more minute until we get...
This man is an absolute joke. Amin Sassi was a wild card for Trebol FC. During the transfer window, they signed him as a permanent player. He scored the 4th goal against United, the winner. Scored 2 goals last week.
What?
We looked away for a second.
Vision FC sleeping. Vision FC are sleeping. Sassi punishes them with great pass.
Jordan Antonio Brown, 2 goals in 2 weeks. For Min Sassi's not scoring, he's providing. Quick kicking. Everyone's asleep at the back.
Oh my gosh. Well, if I'm Tobi, I'm screaming at my defense. Wake up! Wake up, brother! What are we doing? Silly mistakes are gonna cost us. I'd be livid. I'd be a great manager. I'm literally thinking about me taking over Trebol FC.
Well, I mean, you are the president. You can sort of do what you want.
That's true.
Right, game changer. 4 seconds away. Let's see what we've got for this first half.
Let's take the stage higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher, non-stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drops. My man, we go higher. It's time to go higher.
Well, the game changer of choice for this first half is the line. It's where the goal counts as double if it's scored behind the offside line, which is quite difficult to do. And guess the only team that scored behind the line? Trebol FC. The only team in Baller League that have scored during this game change. It was their former wildcard at Ismet Sunball. Are they going to do it again? It might have been the most entertaining game changer of the 3, but it asks the questions, KSI, who's brave enough to take a shot from distance, because it's worth double if it goes in.
Well, I feel like this is the perfect game to do it, because both teams, especially at the beginning, weren't really trying to attack each other. Just taking pot shots at each other.
Let's see who wants to take the risk. You can just see the little thin white line there. Lansbury being the first player to score behind the actual halfway line. I hope he doesn't know he can actually go a little bit further forward. Doesn't need to shoot from that far out. He's asking even more of a challenge of himself.
Oh,
hang on,
no.
Amin Belay, look at the space.
Defense.
Can he get round Remy Mitchell?
Vision FC!
On his own!
The defense are sleeping!
13 goals for that man there. Amin Belay, the top goal scorer for Trebol FC. He took Maz into his own hands there.
Oh my gosh. What is going on with Vision FC's defense? They are just stinking up the place. What a ball. Should have done better.
Well, this is so interesting as well, because coming into this game, these two teams both in the top 6. Vision FC win this, they would go top of the table. Trebol FC in this winning position.
It's too easy! It's too easy! From the goalkeeper, all the way through.
They're not done yet. No foul there on Kieran Clark. It's absolutely crazy to say, but this result here would put Trebol FC 1 point, just 1 point behind Vision FC. Look at that table right now, Kaz. So look how tight that top 6 is.
Literally 4 points between 6th and 1st. Wow.
Ridiculously tight, isn't it, up the top
but
half of that table. This is what we want, absolutely, as we're heading into the last couple of weeks.
I mean, it reminds me of the Premier League right now. The top 4, top 5 trying to get into Champions League. I thought Sassi was going to go one day.
We are in the game change the line. No one has... Oh, he had an effort.
We had one.
From behind the distance. Henry Lansbury shot from the halfway line, and that was about it. And they've still got the extra corner next to them as well, KSI. One more corner, they get a penalty.
Yeah, and they might be able to wrap this up, honestly. Trebol FC have been poor. They've been so poor today. Like, attacking-wise, I think they've been all right, but just defensively, they have just lost their way. They've been too slow, off the mark, made silly mistakes. It's like they're not there.
Monta McKenzie already had the chance to see him in full flow tonight. Henry Lansbury with a shot from distance. Goes for it, scores!
It's a bit more like it.
The goal swing is out. Woo! It's not the lawnmower this week.
Let's have a replay of that, please.
Direct free kick. It's been free kick central tonight. That one just was past the line as well. It won't count as double. But the halfway point, the scoreline looks like this. Trebol FC leading VZN FC by 3 goals to 2. Trebol FC are just 1 corner away from a penalty. A huge 15 minutes to come. It comes up next.
Harry Kane joins me today. Unfortunately, you're not playing today. Harry, what's happened?
I'm out again with an injury. I took a big knock against Trebol, and it's put me back 2 weeks, which is a bit of a shame, but hoping the boys can bring it back for us today.
How are you finding this? Because obviously you're scoring goals, but it is very intense. A lot of players are getting injured, aren't they?
Yeah, loving it. I mean, the exposure's great, the football's great. I've done well myself. I've scored 4 goals, got 2 assists, not that I'm Italian. But yeah, obviously absolutely gutted to be out for 2 weeks, but really, really working hard to get back in the gym and hopefully bounce back and be here next week.
This is a big, big game for United, isn't it? A couple of poor results. How do you get back on form?
Yeah, I think that's it. I think we're stripping it back to the basics today. We've got to bring a bit of flair into the game. I think we've been a bit rigid the last couple of weeks, but today we're going to be on the half term. We're really going to try and bring it to them and hopefully get those 3 points which we want.
What are you expecting from M7? Because they've had some mixed results, haven't they? But they have looked dangerous.
It's tough. I don't really like to look at other teams. I think, especially with United as well, we like to focus on ourselves. Me in particular, I go into the game thinking I've got to do my best. I've got to make sure that I do what I can for the team, and I think the team's in the same mentality. We're focusing on ourselves, we're going to bring it, and we're hopefully going to get the win. I
saw you at Old Trafford celebrating United beating Bilbao, going to a final. Do you think this United can make the Final Four?
Of course, of course, of course. I'm very confident, like Yanited are also going to get to the Final Four and hopefully put on a show and basically bring it back.
Have you had any words from Ginge or Coxie this week?
Yeah, all positive. Obviously, we've had a couple tough weeks, but we know the quality and depth that we've got in the squad, and we know that we can really bring it. Obviously, I'm gutted to be missing out this week, but we've still got strong players coming in. So, yeah, really looking forward to seeing how we bounce back this week.
Good luck, Harry.
I'm the Baller League president, and they've got me here scrubbing ahead of the Final Four. At the O2! Get your tickets now! It's gonna be huge!
Well, if it stays like this, Trebol will be moving into the top 4. This is some result at only half time. It's only half time. Trebol are 3-2 up against Vision, but Chunks, look what it means.
I'll be very honest. I said to you today, I don't know if it was on camera or off camera, but if there's to be an upset, it will be Trebol. They've been playing very well, cutting down on the big one. So they beat United, and so far they are beating Vision. I'll be honest, I don't see Vision being back into this game, man.
Do you not?
Nah, Trebol are really controlling the whole tempo. They're controlling everything about it.
They have been brilliant so far and very well deserving of their 3-2 lead. However, they got a warning from Henry Lansbury in the first half when he hit the post quite early on. But how about his free kick for the goal that's basically got Vision back into the game effectively?
There we go on camera right there.
Oh.
Beauty, absolute beauty. And then he
there was no lawnmower. It was the golf swing this time.
Yeah, there he is. Beautiful. But it's a bit crazy, smiling like that and you're losing. You know what I mean? Henry, come on
are you the celebration police? You're not allowed to celebrate a goal?
Not when you're losing. in these kind of games. If it's a charity match, yeah, you can. I celebrated when we were losing 7-4. Couldn't care less. But you know what I mean? Just get back in the game. You know
I mean, but you've said that it's all done. There's only one goal in it now.
No, but I know. I just don't know why. For some reason, I feel like Trebol wants it more. They look more like, you know what I mean, desperate. And for me, obviously, Vision with a bigger mission of Florian Castrati, probably one of their better players. That's probably one of the other reasons as to why they won't potentially do it. Yeah. But again, if they come out and just win this or even draw, again, I won't be shocked because it is a very close game.
Well, it is time for the second half, so Brandon, over to you.
Well, welcome back to the second half here of our fourth game of the night. I've got the league president alongside me in KSI. I mean, look, this game is shaking up the table massively because Trebol FC are going to gain points on Vision FC, who could have went top tonight if they were to win the game.
Well, I mean, if I'm Tobi, I'm there like, how much do you want this? Do you want to make this easy or do you want to make this hard? This is a huge opportunity to be, you know, well in front. You know, make sure we solidify top 4. Let's not mess about. Let's not make mistakes. You know, Lansbury made up for his mistake for the first goal with scoring that second goal for Vision FC. But this is a big opportunity, and you can't let it just go like that.
In case you missed the table as well, Vision FC, the loss here, would still remain in second on 17 points with the Trebol FC. They'd be just 1 point away from this side, and they would be in the top 4. That's the standings as it looks right now. A really tight top 6.
Yeah, man.
That's what we want, though, isn't it? Going to the last 3 weeks.
It's tight. I mean, even like a pressure point would have been perfect. Just to get, I imagine a pressure point is all that is the difference. That it makes all the difference. Sorry.
In case you missed the Pepsi pressure point as well, it was FC Rules the World that picked up that point there.
Pointless.
Doesn't do much for them, does it?
Pointless. Pointless win.
Second point they picked up as well was August Peppi that won it again. Him and Curtis Harper having a bit of a battle at the moment of who can win the most of them. It's a long ball forward for Kieran Clark. Off balance ever so slightly. Varney da Silva. Still in that dream position of being 1 corner away from a penalty. Vision FC not been able to register a single corner yet.
Well, I mean, Trebol also haven't really got another corner. They've been on 2 corners for most of the game now. Oh, I mean, Mentor would have been a messiah if he scored that.
He wasn't here last week, Farrell Mentor, back in the squad this time round. Bit of a miss for them. And then Sassy scored an absolute rocket in the first half.
Sassy's been a bit of a problem for Vision FC. I mean, if I'm Vision FC, I want to take my time. Don't make any mistakes. You know, you just one goal in it. A draw is blessed. A win is fantastic. And if I'm Trebol FC, again, I'd also want to just take my time. You know, you're winning. Just get 1 shot off. Try and get a corner. Get a 2-goal lead.
So McKenzie there. Was he fouled?
Is that foul?
Mark Clambert's given it.
Wow. Well, I think we all know who's taking this one. Big boy Lansbury.
Well, it's in a shooting area.
Can he do it again? Surely
Scored
not.
from this area before, hasn't he?
Surely he's not Declan Rice. Surely not.
Henry Lansbury!
Oh my God! He's done it again!
He's back out in full force! Henry Lansbury! He might be the best free kick taker in Baller League!
Oh! We'll have a look. Of course we'll have a look. What a strike from Lansbury. Wow, Vision FC coming back strong.
3-3 game on. He wasn't here last week. Was Henry Lansbury. Picked up an injury on the weekend before the Monday in a charity game. He's rested it well the last 7 days. And I'll tell you what.
Wow. Incredible. I'm sorry, that was sublime. Free kicks are not easy to score in Baller League. To score 2 in the same game. Shut up, man. Stop it.
Sassy, positive touch. Henry Lansbury doing his defensive duties well.
Maybe they needed more men in the wall.
Just to even strike it out well though, KSI, from a dead ball. I don't know how many free kicks he scored in his career, but I wasn't sure it was loads. Scored quite a few in Baller League. Slightly out, I think they're foul Miniminter. Wild card. Ryan. Well, we've seen what the table looks like in a scenario where Trebol FC are to pick up 3 points here against VZN FC. We'll have an updated table to have a look at how the drawing scenario would look, because it would put VZN FC on 18 points, I'm sure. It wouldn't be enough to top the table for them, but it would keep them in a dangerous area still. That's the table as it stands now, KSI. If a draw does come in, it's not as good for Trebol. Look, they're still there, and they're only a point away from top 4. We know we have still got Yanited to play a little bit later on. Here's Montel McKenzie, cuts inside, all the way across. Mensah!
Oh, Mensah, what a mistake.
Kicks the end of the
get punished for it. Oh, Mensah, that was a huge opportunity. Couldn't sort out his feet. Oh, no. I mean, if I'm Trebol FC, I'm fuming that I've conceded 3 goals. Fuming. Especially 2 of them being dead ball.
I'll tell you what, we've had about 4 or 5 free kicks scored to them. Yeah. There's going to be a show of free kicks, which, for the first time, there's the chance that they've just wasted. You see the ball there, first time shot.
Oh.
First time shot could have been the idea there from Mensah. Maybe he just didn't back himself on his weaker left foot. That ball over the top.
What a chance.
Massive chance for Manash Sundari, and it's Henry Lansbury, the provider. He really is showing his quality.
He might be man of the match. So far, anyway. Especially after doing the first mistake. He's definitely made up for it now.
I think for some players, KSI, it took them a few weeks to get into the groove of Baller League. Lansbury, we know his quality, we know the career he had. Maybe will turn out of retirement for Baller League. That's quite the shot.
Well, they need Trebol FC need to shoot more.
Assess it. Assess it.
Again, they've just been on 2 corners this whole time.
Mensah.
Lucky. More shots from Trebol FC. Get that extra corner and get that penalty. It's easy.
They're not making it look easy. VZN FC still not registered a single corner yet, which blows my mind even more.
I mean, their shots have just been on target. Scoring.
Easy smalls, easy smalls.
Well, for the most part, anyway.
Yeah, I won't mention the fact they've had 15 shots, KSI.
Yeah.
Only 6 have been on target. Long ball over the top again. Chance to break. For the man that started the goal-scoring party in Amin Sassi.
I think both teams are waiting for game changes here. Back to that stalemate football.
Just looking for that long ball again every time, whether they're looking for a flick on or a touchdown.
I mean, Vision FC are looking for the long balls, whereas Trebol FC are... There's that corner! There is that corner, ladies and gentlemen.
3 corners means penalty.
Very well played from, is it Meady?
Modi, Isaac Modi, as he scored last week, quite a good goal. I mean, it's got to be Miniminter to take this. He's already scored 7 penalties this season. Is he looking for number 8? Miniminter, the most reliable man from the spot, has not backed it up.
Oh, he's bottled it. Oh, he's bottled it. Oh, no. Is that going to haunt him?
You think it is? He's the top goal scorer, KSI. You'd think if anyone was going to score, it'd be him. How long have we been waiting for that corner as well? Quite some time, that 3rd corner flag.
Honestly. I mean, now we're definitely waiting for game changes. Both teams are
back-to-back one-on-one would be amazing.
Oh, yeah.
Just if we're going to see that.
Fair play. Could be interesting.
Could be 1 of 3, couldn't it, in our second half game changer. Fast forward, fair play or one-on-one.
2
minutes away from a game changer. Montel McKenzie. Montel McKenzie. On high and wide and not causing any problems at all. What we're going to get, predictions in the chat.
What a turn from Sassi.
Amin Sassi.
Has to make this
Amin
a huge opportunity.
He does. He might be the most informed man at this moment in time in Baller League. Look at that, the determination, the power to pull away. And then another rocket of a right boot that was so strong. Remy Mitchell.
Oh. I mean, Tobi's not happy with that. Defending, a little suspect, but I mean, you got to give it to Sassy, man. That boy knows how to spin a man. Find the opportunity in the back.
1 minute to our game changer. 1 minute.
Bit late with that pass. Sorry, just a bit late.
You feel like that's not going to be the last of the goals that we see from this?
Oh, no, not at all. Game changer will open this wide open.
35 seconds.
Good ball. Has he hurt himself?
A little tumble on the knee there.
It's the ACL. Number 12 was really struggling.
I mean, he didn't help that he went straight back into a hard tackle after his slight pain in the knee there. Right, here we go then. 10 seconds away from our game changer. 3 seconds away. What's going to be our game changer to conclude this game?
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher, no stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drops. My man, we go higher. It's time to go higher.
Fair play will be our game changer for this one. Basically, every foul that happens results in a player being sent off for the remainder of the game, along with a free kick or a penalty being awarded. Deliberate handballs or unsporting behaviour will also result in a player being sent off. Any other offence that would normally be a 2-minute suspension will also result in a red card. Basically, any foul that you give away will be a red card for the remainder of this matchup. Very passionate team there from Tobi Brown. It would be their first defeat since week 1 They have been perfect for the 6 weeks that follow.
3, 2, 1.
Here we go then. 3 minutes to fair play. One of the few times in Baller League that we often see a few red cards. Touch on that one, we'll go for a goal kick in the end. As it stands, Vision FC will not end tonight top of the table. They'll be in second place on 17. But there will be no win in their last 2 games. What's made this top 6 even more impressive is that last week's top 3 all didn't win. The mid-blade! Oh, he worked that so well! Ball rolled onto his left foot. His left foot, and very nearly bend that one in. Look at that. Worked it so well. We've had a challenge though from the sides of Vision FC. Well, what is the challenge for?
Yeah, but the challenge is for a foul, a hold, and therefore, if it's a foul, the player will be dismissed.
And if it's a foul, as you know, it's a red card. Let's see that moment again, and if we can on a replay. Was there a pull on Montel McKenzie, or was he already down to ground?
Yeah.
I didn't see the seconds before that.
The challenge is unsuccessful. No foul.
No foul, no red card. And the challenge for Vision FC. Comes to nothing in the end. I think what? What on earth has happened there for Vision FC? Nathaniel Opoku, Jerome Sinclair, the ball got caught amongst his legs and Opoku just kept on chasing it, got a toe on it, 5-3. Well, Vision FC about to lose their first game since Matchday 1, which was a long time ago. That one has hit the roof of the copper box, which will be possession to Vision FC there, Kieran Clark. 57 seconds away. One played short, goes in and wide from Sandiru. Scored the opening goal for Vision FC earlier today. This win is massive. Look at what it does to this top 6 table. Deportrio, Farrell Mensah wide. Vision FC will stay in the top 4 still. They drop down to second place. Trebol FC move up and are only 1 point behind Tobi Brown's side. It's asking a lot there from Bradley Ryan. What result? Trebol FC, they are building some serious momentum. Four wins in a row. There'll either be any Luis Figo in town, but Manuel Silva has done quite the job with this side. Trebol FC, 4 wins on the bounce. the Vision FC, it is no win in their last 3 games. In fact, 5-5 draw, 5-5 draw, and a loss tonight to Trebol FC. For me, they are asserting the top 4, Trebol FC. I don't see, well, they don't finish in the top 4, but I'd say the same about Vision FC as well. I think they both will place that high in the table. Let's head down to Joe on pitch side, who's with that winning side, Trebol.
All right, I'm here in the building. I mean, Sassy, what a game for yourself, man.
Yeah, man. Not always confident. I was trusting the team to beat these lot today, so yeah, I'm happy.
Talk to me about this man, Manuel, because last week you were saying your team is the best here. How good has he been? One of the best players in the tournament?
I wasn't, listen, I said it and I say it again. Prove us wrong. They can't do it. So look, listen, we move on. He knows what I think of him, so I don't even need to say it on camera, but secretly, I love you, bro.
I have to say, Manuel, last week you were gassing up your team, you were saying you are flying up, and rightly so, man. You're looking unbeatable out there right now.
I mean, I told you, besides the first game, the only goals that we concede is 2 free kicks and 1 little ricochet. Teams can't create against us. We're too well sat in, we're too disciplined, and we're just too damn good at this moment.
I mean, you've been signed on a permanent now to the club. What does that mean to you? What does it mean to you to be playing a Baller League every week?
No, it's good. I enjoy it a lot. It's very different to 11-a-side football, which I'm used to, but I enjoy it. I like it.
How high can this team go? You're going to win the league, you believe?
I said the same thing I said last week, so just clip it on. Of course we will. I got a question for you. What do you think?
I think you're right up there. I think you can get in the top 4 for sure. Winning the league? Let's see.
Well, there you have it. You heard there from Trebol FC's boss. I agree. I think they'll be in the top 4. Do I see them as winners? Not quite yet, in my opinion. These are the top 5 player ratings from that game. No surprise, the man we just interviewed there, Amin Sassy, takes top spot. But Henry Lansbury scored 2 free kicks in that game. He might be getting into his late 30s, but he's still got the quality as we expect. Kieran Clark, Nathan Apoku and Jordan Brown are your top 5 foot mob player ratings from our match day A. This top 6 is looking unbelievable. However, guess what comes next? United against M7 FC. If M7 beat United, things start to look very interesting. All of that to come in our next game coming up after this. Serbian sniper is certainly getting some shots on target.
I'm the Baller League president, and they've got me here scrubbing ahead of the Final 4. At the O2! Get your tickets now! It's gonna be huge!
I'm joined by Kaz Sterling. Big game for SDS tonight. How are you feeling going into it?
I'm excited. I feel like we had a good game last week. Disappointed we didn't win, so this is a chance to get a dub now.
Talk to me about your own form, because you've come into the league a little bit late, but you're scoring goals well.
The team are making it easy for me to score goals, so I'm just trying to help out when I can, sort of thing.
What's it like to play for Sharky, Maz behind the scenes? Is it very, very strict in terms of training and stuff? Because some teams aren't even training out there.
I wouldn't say it's strict, but Maz is really that professional with everything. His sessions are, he don't usually just rock up to train and just have a jolly up. He trains with like intent and purpose, which is good. And I think that the boys needed that, so it's good.
Yeah, it seems to be translating as well. How are you finding the playing surface and the intensity out there? Because it looks difficult, man.
I'm not a fan of the surface, I can't lie. But even the arena, the first few weeks, you don't realize how hot it is. It gets hot in there quick. So just adjusting to that was a little bit hard, but I feel like I'm finding it fine now.
Let's get a score prediction from you then. Final question.
Say at 5-0.
5-0? Kaz, he's a confident guy.
Did he say 8-0? Oh, 5-0. I thought he said 8-0. I was about to be like,
bit
whoa.
too comfortable. I don't think you can keep...
Sterling, you are good.
Yeah, you can't keep Brian Lee quiet.
Nah, you can't. That's very true. We are joined, as you can see,
Presidente!
by El Presidente. KSI is in the building. KSI, I love hearing you on comms.
And why is he gone all bigger now? I was saying off camera, his biceps look extra bicepy.
Maybe it's the top that I'm wearing.
Yeah, he's done that on purpose, hasn't he? Worn a tight top on purpose, hasn't he? Yeah. KSI, that result there was the perfect result, really, for the league, especially with the Final 4 coming up on June 12th. It's not that far away now. That has blown things wide open.
Well, I mean, that's what you want for a league. You want it to be close. You don't want it to be a done deal straight away. I mean, honestly, the top 4 could be anyone. I mean, maybe not around the world or M5, but you know, M7 still have a chance, especially if they beat United today. Huge opportunity. SDS as well have an opportunity to.
Yeah, just got, nearly got hit. Chunks is keeping that.
Careful, don't get hit. But yeah, it's all very exciting right now, and this is great for the league, and I'm excited for it.
We've decided we're keeping this because I reckon we can make a collection. How many balls do you reckon we could collect? The goal's there. It's not here.
I saw the ball was hit you as well.
Did you see the slow-mo? It was great.
What, it hit you? No, but I thought you had the Matrix movements.
No, it did hit. Okay, we've got 30 seconds left, KSI. Yes. Who do you think? United against M7, who are you going for?
You know, I'm going to go for M7.
Huh?
I'm going to M7.
You're going for M7? Who are you going for?
I truly believe. No, I truly believe. I know Simon's not here, but I truly believe that they want to make a statement today.
Let's wait and see. Hi, Ginge. Hi, Simon, if you're watching. Hello. Your very big game between your two teams is coming up for you. Right now, what's going to happen? We're about to find out.
Well, game 5 tonight gives us this one. United against M5. This is a United side that, surprise, surprise, are without a win in their last 2 weeks. This was the side that was dominating the league, and rightly so, they were dominating the league until they ran into Trebol FC 2 weeks ago, which gave them a really tough game. We know that both managers aren't here in attendance tonight. They are streaming their own feed of the game, respectively. So if they are tuning in right now, good evening, gents. Hope you are all doing well, and I look forward to what hopefully is going to be a really exciting game. Who are you backing for this one is what I'm going to ask you at home. United or M7 FC? There is a bit of a difference in the table between the two of them. United have got double the points of M7. M7 sit in 9th. United sit in 3rd as it currently stands. M7 without a win in their last 3 matches. All to play for. You aren't aware here in the copper box, it's normally a lot of the United shirts being worn. They have kind of been the favourites to a degree with the fans here in London. Well, let's get this one started. M7 win this game. KSI even said next to here. He thinks that they could go on a run. It would put them on 11 points and would disrupt the point tally and form of United. There are changes tonight in the sides. There are some wild card introductions too. So he just leaps up to the high. Let's have a look at how the team's lining up for this evening on Matchday 8. Kicking off first and foremost with United. A pretty similar team. Unfortunately, no Harry Kane, Mohamed Mayoub, they don't feature tonight. Wild card number 14, Lee Angle does though. A League 2 player of Morecambe, who played this season in the English Football League, does come into play. That's just a teaser of what is to come across the weeks of players that have wrapped up their seasons but fancy a bit of ball league before they go to summer break. On the other side for M7, they have a new wild card, at number 13, Imran Uche, who comes in this evening. John Bellahuhan returns to the side alongside Zion Nditi, Jesse Wallace, Stefan Ilic and Jordan Thompson. A wild card from last week comes back again this time round. PK Humble, what's he wearing tonight? Is he wearing a pair of gloves, or he is wearing a pair of gloves? Not goalkeeper gloves. That's Matt Pittman's job.
Nice and early. That means an electric start.
Seems like all we're doing is talking about PK Humble week after week, but he's backing it up with performances and goals. Where do we see this one going? Miniminter or Anchorage in Gem 7 or United. Final words from the managers. The one thing you can normally guarantee from United is goals. 34 they've scored so far. Before their last game, they were averaging 6 goals a game.
5, 4, 3, 2.
There's number 14, their World Cup. Lee Angle starts this evening alongside Tyler Winters, Mauro Valhete. Another wild card, Callum Butcher and PK Humble, who is wearing a pair of gloves. On the opposite side of things for M7, Sam Fitzgerald, Jenny Wassalassen, Stefan Ilic, who scored a hat-trick in just 2 minutes last week, the Serbian sniper. Wild card Jordan Thompson. And Zaid Hassani, who was a wild card, then made a permanent signing just over a week or so ago. All in this squad tonight. Here he is now. The goal. 7 goals he scored this season in League Two. Unfortunately, for his side of Morecambe Town, it wasn't actually a season to remember. The side did get relegated to the National League. Regardless of that, brings huge amounts of experience to this United team. There he is, PK Humble. Callum Butcher. First job registered for him. Good friends with Sam Cox, who both in the academy sound together. Some time ago. There's Sam Fitzgerald. Stinging the hands of Max Pittman. What a performance he had last week. Serbian sniper Stefan Ilic, PK Humble back defending. I've got many questions for PK Humble tonight. Well, he's wearing a pair of gloves and one. Is it one legging? Is it a knee brace? I'm sure he'll tell you about it on his stream. Quite a week last week, didn't he, PK Humble? Suspended, scored, red carded. Zaid Hassani. There's the number 90 shirt. Alisha. 2 players that shared the same part of their career together. One a former hashtag United player, one more recently involved in hashtag United and PK Humble. Mauro Valhete. Is there an angle for a shot there? Mauro Valhete! We wouldn't have saw that, but PK Humble did a great job there of just being a bit of a block or a decoy. Pretty a Russian defensive player. Look at that. Is it clever? Is it foul play? I mean, he allowed Mauro Valhete to have a clean shot of goal. Where's that ball going? PK Humble. Still PK Humble now. Goes for a back heel. Chance for M7. Foul on Al Hassani. It's Lee Angle. Might be his first week here in Ball League, but he's played every minute so far. Sam Fitzgerald! He's out the first big save of Max Pittman's evening. Sort of run there from Tyler Winters, couldn't get the angle or the passing channel. Nil-nil so far, 5.5 in-game minutes into this one. Chat, who are you backing? To come out on top in this one. Best the first 6 minutes. Tobi Brown, out of all the goalkeepers in Ball League, is one of the most confident with his feet and steps up a few times for Pepsi pressure point. Corner. That's corner number 2 for M7. One more of those will win Miniminter's side. A penalty. So the pass, well, Alisha! Saved by Max Pittman, chance to counter-attack now for United. Even on the opposite side, Tobi Brown can play long here. Well, Alisha's got a bit of space. He can keep the ball in play. She most definitely can. Referee involved in a slight bundle there, he's all right to carry on. PK Humble, Tyler Winters, Sam Fitzgerald, strong block. Back down the other end, there was a slight tug there, referee says nothing. And in the end, it just goes out for a goal kick. A right tussle there between Alisha and Vilhete. Slowly growing into this game, not been able to have the same kind of role that we would have had to have. PK Humble. Tyler Winters is offside. M7 so far, played this game powerfully well. Get this third corner before the halfway point. In a real serious situation. Alisha, shot blocked there. Humble's onside. Winters! His best effort so far. Close that one was. A yard inside. It tickles the left bottom corner and United are up by a goal to nil. Still the same. 6-man squad so far, no changes at all. The manager, Stefan Ilic. Al-Hassani, well, that's an off balance.
Run it back! Run it back!
Here comes Miniminter, was involved in the carnage of last week, got a red card.
2 minutes until our game changer.
2 minutes away from our first game changer. It's what this game needs. Miniminter, PK humble, is he on balance? Save, no! In! PK humble for another week in Baller League. Steps onto the plate. And I'm sure he'll be watching on somewhere Angry Gins tonight. Just about goes into the back of the net. Every week you look on social media and someone else is doing that dance there. And that's what it will do to the table in the standings. Well, Alisha goes wide there. United will go back top tonight.
1 minute until our game changer. 1 minute.
On goal difference, there is still such a long way of this game to go. X7. You've shown me more in the first 11 minutes until that moment from PK Humble. M7 have also got the one corner away from being gifted a penalty opportunity. Wild card. Ranucci has just come on the pitch there. There's Al-Hassani. Can he keep it in? Max Pittman just about. That would have been a corner and that would have been a penalty. Here we go. Game changer for the first half. Coming in 3, 2, 1.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher, no stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drops. My man, we go higher. It's time to go higher.
3 play will be our game changer for this first half. It's a 3v3. Teams may, but don't have to choose a goalkeeper. And each phase of play can only last a maximum of 30 seconds. What you'll see here again is continuous transitions. On the attacking side, you'll see 3 outfield players against 2 outfield and a goalkeeper. And then on the other side, it will just change and change and change. But if you don't get the timings right, these transitions, you will pay for it, as we've seen before with wild cards that are new to Baller League and might not be aware. Here's the perfect example. Look, 3 on 2. Look at the space for Stefaninic at the back post. What a Alisha! Didn't need Stefaninic. How about that for a finish for M7? Game back on. Duhete, the angle. Couldn't quite find the angle for the finish there. He scored from this angle before. Very nearly did it again. One. Duhete. Angle goes for a chip. That's a corner. First one for United. 3 of those is what they need for a penalty. Severin in an unbelievable position here. They just get one shot away and it's saved around the post by Max Pittman. You can see that now. Fakes it well. Here's the Serbian sniper. Another great save by Max Pittman again. Al-Hassani Finds Illich. Well, Alisha might have the shots. He does. Is it saved after a corner? No, he keeps it in play. Offloads it. Max Pittman comes to clear. Just over a minute left for this game changer.
1 minute left.
1 minute left for this first half game changer. Michael Hector on the pitch. Remy Clarima, it's an open goal! What happened there? We said about the transitions. M7 lost the ball that quick, they didn't have time to react. United back in front of them for how long? So 3 on 2. Is that the right decision? I'm not sure. 15 seconds away. There is enough time for United to get one more shot. Medialito. Vilhete off the post. Tyler Winters. He went for goal, but was a cut back the better option. And that will do us for our first half. Between United and M7. 3 goals in the game, and M7 still just 1 corner away from that penalty that no doubt will arrive in the second half. At the halfway point, United are heading to the top of the table, but there's still 15 more minutes to come.
I'm here with Baller League's most talked about man. Brian Lee is in the building. Tell me about what you've been up to this week. Just come back from Barcelona. We got invited, me and Adam Dawson got invited to a 2v2 World Cup out there, so we done quite well. We got to the semis, but like I say, there's levels to it. When we played against the top 4 in Europe, we got shown how good they actually are. So yeah, that was a sick experience. What an amazing experience. Combine that with Baller League. Life's looking pretty good. Wales a new contract, I believe, at Bury at the moment. Yeah, my contract got extended. Yeah, just since I've started here, it's been a complete whirlwind. Loads of stuff have been coming away, and you know, I'm just grateful for all of it coming, and yeah, I'm just taking everything how it comes, really, buzzing. Still top scorer in the league, but it's a massive game for M5 today. What are your thoughts on SDS? Thoughts on SDS? They will be quite good. Like I say, there's an SDS player right behind me, so he's giving me the eye. But no, they've been in good form. You know, we've been getting quite unlucky. We beat Santan and we got beat the last week. But like I say, it should be a good game. Looking forward. You're scoring quite a lot of goals as a team. What do you think is going wrong? Just getting over the line? I think getting over the line is just conceding kind of not unfair goals, but just sloppy goals. We've been conceding, like making stupid mistakes at the back, and you know we're having to score 6-7 goals to win a game, which you know shouldn't happen. So I'm hoping if we put that right, it should be all right at the front end of the pitch. Obviously a 2v2 tournament. This is 6-a-side as well, so the short-sided game really seems to suit your style. Yeah, no, I really love the short-sided games. Like I say, it brings out a side of me where it's nice and quick and sharp, and I can express myself. So no pressure. Let's get a quick score prediction, because Kaz Sterling is sat over there. I got a score prediction off him. He went 5-0 SDS. I'm going 3-0 M5, Brian Lee hat-trick. 3-0, you heard it here first.
I'm the Baller League president, and they've got me here scrubbing ahead of the Final Four. At the O2! Get your tickets now! It's gonna be you!
I mean, I don't think I would be surprised if Brian Lee won 3-0 and Brian Lee scored a hat-trick, which is what he's predicting. But first, in KSI, you're back in the studio with us. How were you climbing up the O2? Were you nervous?
No. I've done it before.
Have you?
I did it years ago. Yeah. And if anything, I enjoyed it this time because there was no queue. There was no people in front of me.
I tried to get chunks up there. He said, absolutely no way. Absolutely no way. Anyway, it's 2-1 to United in this game against M7 at half-time. But you called an M7 win. This is the best I think I've seen them play all of Baller League.
Honestly, Simon shouldn't show up more.
I was going to say that.
He should literally just stay at home all the time.
Now, but maybe because he's Miniminter and he's huge fan, maybe they see him and they get too scared.
Yeah, it's too much aura.
So basically,
Bro, stay home, man, for your team.
Yeah.
But they are still losing. Whether they should or shouldn't be, they are 2-1. And what does that mean for the league table, Chunks?
It means that United go straight back up to number
It means that United
one.
are currently top of the table on goal difference as it stands. So Ginge, he might be watching from home this week, but he'll be very happy, Chunks.
Yeah, he'll be screaming, United, United. I think he'll be a happy Ginge today. To be fair,
It will be a happy Ginge.
they performed well, but again, it is not the end of the game. There's still 15 minutes to be played with a game changer. So anything can happen. Serbian sniper Ilic, great player, of course. But it's been a great game so far.
It has, and we've got to get back to the second half. It's currently United 2, M7 1. Who's going to go home with all 3 points?
Well, welcome back to Baller League on Matchday 8. You are joining us for some would say the game of the evening following Trebol FC, VZN FC. It is this one, Miniminter against Angry Ginge, M7 versus United, as we tee off for the second half here. As it currently stands, United lead 2-1 against M7, and with this result, they would go back top of the table. Look at the corner flag scenario with M7. They're one corner away from a penalty. I mean, chat, I can see you as well. Give us a prediction. Who do you think wins this one, United or M7? It's a fancy pass there from Sani. Quite connect the dots though of he had in mind. Yanited. Here's a score prediction as well. 4-2 United, 4-1 United in the chat. You're saying, hey look, we could have a crazy game change at the end. Who knows? Well, 40 minutes left to play here. Really good. Sala, 69 shirt for M7, getting his first few touches on the ball. Tobi Brown, we know we can have a shot from distance. We'll have another one. Did 3 or 4 of those in a previous week. He's trying to find the tip or the save or the deflection from a player that can win the corner. I fully get it. Zay, oh my. Oh, what an assist that could have been. He was elastico in his way. Yanited, what a save. Tobi Brown gets up again. Brought there. Bellahua. Kalambucha. Look at this again. Yanited, great save on the block there with the face or the body. John Bellahua didn't play last week, back in the side this time round and showing exactly why. Not the assist, well, Alisha tried to ball roll it onto his right boot. The counter attack now. Guete. Scored the second goal for United tonight. It was an open goal in the game changer. It's the 3 play. Offside there, Yanited. few famous faces in the building. One of them, Eric Hudson-Odoi, joining us live in the Cobble Box Room tonight. He enjoyed that piece of trickery from F.C He enjoyed the shot. However, it took a deflection of Mara Vuhente, which means 3 corners. Penalty for M7, but they're not sure about it. So they want to challenge or not? Challenge in from Sam Cox. Was it a corner?
We have a challenge for corner or goal kick.
If it's a corner, M7 get the penalty. That's why this game changer's got such a weight on it. Well then.
Challenge successful, goal kick.
Challenge successful, goal kick, no corner. Clever challenge it was from United. You only get one of those per game. They've just saved themselves a situation there. Hang on a minute. 2-minute suspension for Hefzala.
2 minutes suspension.
I swear 7 days ago it was the same story for that man. He got an argument. Butcher! That just touched the post on the way through. Well, what a horrible 30 seconds that is for M7. That is the third corner.
The ball again is called out as a corner, which means we will now see.
Well, it's there between Sam Cox and the referee. There was a moment just before that the United players were protesting about. Referee says, play on from that moment. Stefan Ilic for M7. We've only got 5 players on the pitch. Stefan Ilic misses Max Pitman with another moment of brilliance. He scored a hat-trick last week. Stefan Ilic. Tonight, no way through, and still they've only got 5 players on the pitch. Can United make the most of this? Well, if a goal does go in during the 2-minute suspension, well, we'll resume with a full-strength 6-player squad for M7. Michael Hector! Why not? There's no surprise that Max Pitman has got the strongest save percentage in the league. No doubt after tonight, it will be even stronger. 15 seconds away, M7 are from restoring their 6th player. About 5 seconds. Comes in from Sam Fitzgerald.
And 17 will now return back to full strength.
Here comes Fitzgerald and Stefanovic in a quick substitution change. Ball very much pushing up the pitch to allow his remaining 5 teammates to just transition and cause some issues. Sam Fitzgerald deflection, Max Pittman couldn't get a clear look on that. Good bounce. One goal between these two teams, it really is nothing. And M7 had that penalty chance. And this is what it will mean for United if they can stay in a winning position now. It would put them back top of the table. Plus 15 goal difference. The goal scoring form that they were on across the first 5 weeks. And for M7, chances of the final 4 will soon be out of reach. Only 1 goal though, as I said. Long way still to play. Game changer still to come. Sam Fitzgerald was off balance. The ball was bouncing. Still fancied the shot. Hang on, Yanited, Max Pittman comes to clear. Strong tackle from Emryo Cheng. What a cover there by Ilic. Stefanovic, shot block, Michael Hector. Offside. Their wild card pick. Seven tonight. 20 shots they've registered so far in this game, 12 of them being on target, and I'd feel like they would have deserved more than 1 goal. It's been Max Pittman who's been in the way of the other 11 chances at goal. Away. United picking up their first win since Matchday 5 when they beat Deportrio 3-0. Too much on that one. I'd say they're incredible battling. Keepers just passing it to each other there. The most exciting end to this one. Thankfully, we have a game changer around the corner. Stefan Ilic. Felt like he was fouled on the way through. Referee says get back on your feet. Michael Hector. Again. Yeah, just tuned into this one, match 5 of the evening. Peter Humble opened up his account. Here's Al Hassani. Does he go on his own? He goes all the way across to Stefan Ilic. Might have just got the final touch on that one. Or was it an own goal? Stefan Ilic with the final touch. He went through the legs. Or just behind, sorry. The goal scored United seconds, and just like this, the game can change. Piqué Humble, will he get a shot with the last 5 seconds? Goes across for Tyler Winters, misses him, it's game-changing time.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher, non-stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drops. My man, we go higher. It's time to go higher.
Fast forward will be our game change to conclude this match between M7 and United. After the ball crosses the halfway line or the centre line, players may not play the ball back or dribble the ball back into their own half. If they do this, a free kick will be given to the other team where the ball was last touched. Might have been a one-on-one that I'm sure a lot of you would have wanted to see to end this one. Keep in mind that the game change is always randomly selected. For a second half, it can be one-on-one, fast forward, or fair play. This is going to be a big 3 minutes. 2-2, all to play for. And a fast-forward game change. So as soon as the ball passes the halfway line now, M7 can't go back in their own half unless they are dispossessed by United. The other touch couldn't get around the M7 player. Sam Fitzgerald though. Possessed to Medialito. Yeah, Humble. There's our UK president. Oh, Piqué Humble again! He keeps on scoring every single week.
Number 17, Piqué Humble.
He might not be the top goal scorer of this United team. But every single week, Piqué Humble is amongst the madness. Well, have a look at this. I thought it was John Cena and Piqué Humble for a split second there. Question lies why Piqué Humble's wearing a pair of gloves inside. I've learnt his lesson from the last week or two from suspensions he's had in Baller League. 1 minute 30 left for M7. We'll call this one back. Remember, a win puts United top of the table on goal difference. Now, or are M7 going to snatch it with one more good chance? Restart! .33 seconds away. Picking up, but loving every second of this. Tyler Winters! Offside! Goal won't count, 15 seconds left for M7. Final 10 seconds. Tyler Winters with a massive moment. As that somehow goes into the back of the net. Well, no idea what happened there. I looked away for a second. Tobi Brown was out of his goal. And that will do the game.
For a possible foul.
However, as always in Baller League, there's twists to this tale. A ref challenge has come in. From a foul that they believe was due on Stefan Ilic there. Regardless if this is a successful challenge or not, United have won the game. There's 5 seconds left on the clock. Just whether Tyler Winters gets another one for his collection. One more time.
Can we take at the clock?
Look at this one. The first one looks like a foul there.
So, challenge successful for a clear holding, no goal, foul play over there.
There it is, challenge successful. Goal won't stand for Tyler Winters. It will be 3 goals to 2, but there's 5 seconds left. 5 seconds left. And possession is there on the pitch for Sam Fitzgerald. Is it possible? It's a long ball into the box and just a first-time shot. Oh, sorry, 15 seconds. This is a very different scenario now. 15 seconds, 1 goal needed. Tobi Brown's up amongst it as well. Maybe there is a chance.
We're checking the time at the moment.
The time is being checked. There is a stop clock in play here in Baller League. And amongst the madness of that goal there from Tyler Winters, everything that came out. How long was the clock playing on for? I'm waiting to hear on the ref's decision. Well, update for you. United fans might enjoy that one.
So the time is 29:52.
8 seconds, not 15. He went from 5 to 15 to 8. Are United on their way to top of the league? I think they might just be. Two-minute suspension for Michael Hector. There's only 4 seconds left of the game. Surely, oh, what a chance for Jesse Wallace! That was the moment. United Jesse Olalatsu, what a moment that could have been to tie up the game. United win 3-2. They'll go back top of the table. And there we have it. These are your football player ratings from Game 5 tonight. More drama. The United back to winning ways. PK Humble scored 2 goals. Let's not talk about the gloves that he was wearing tonight. Let's talk about the goals he was scoring. He scored 2 of them. Zaid Al-Hassani got an 8.6. Maravo Hete and Tyler Winters both tied up with a 7.7. And Stefan Ilic, a goal scorer tonight, got a 7.6 rating. That's Game 5 concluded. United are back top of the table on goal difference. And let's check in with Joe Thomason, who's with the goal scorer of the night, PK Humble.
All right, I'm here with PK Humble, Sam Cox. PK, we can talk about the goals to a blue infection. What the hell are these gloves?
I don't want to leave evidence because, as you can see, it's always a crime scene when I'm around, you know. I don't want to leave no evidence around, can't leave no fingerprints.
Talk to me about your goals today. Some pretty special finishes.
Yeah, nothing out of the ordinary. This is what I do, you know, so I'm just doing what I do best.
How good has this guy been? Talk to me about the celebration stat.
Do you know what? He epitomizes what Baller League is all about. Personality, character, but an unbelievable footballer as well. And I don't think he gets enough credit for his ability on the ball. And he's a great person as well, first and foremost. So that's all that matters. And I'm buzzing for the boys, back to winning ways again.
How happy are you with your team's performance tonight?
Do you know what? We admitted even at half-time we wasn't at our best today, just a little bit loose in our structure, out of possession. But I tell you what, they enough showed some grit, some determination to get that result today, because that wasn't easy at all. They were good. But, you know, that was for Ginge, that was for the boys, and, you know, we're back to winning ways where we need to be.
PK, how tough did you find out there? It looked like a really tough battle against a really good M7 side.
Well, I didn't go out Friday, Saturday and Sunday, so I'm struggling a bit from a hangover, but we made it out, scored. Oh, is it? Sorry, accident.
All right, boys, I'm going to let you crack on. Get back to your huddle.
Cheers, bro. Top man.
One chance to break. Brian Lee. Huge chance. The ball is back in 2-1. Brian Lee scores.
If you're shooting with the t-shirt like this, as good as you're shooting, let's find out who wants a t-shirt recently. He wants more hands. Boom.
As always, you can vote for your Head and Shoulders MVP of the night. All you have to do is scan the QR code on your screen. Will it be PK Humble, as you've just seen in that United win? It was the PK Humble show. But yeah, you can vote for your MVP, Head and Shoulders MVP of the night, by scanning that QR code. As you can see, we've been talking about SDS's Sharky and Maz. Guys, I feel like you've now got your team sort of settled now after the transfer window. And Sharky, you're going in the right direction.
100%. We're going in the right direction. Of course, last 2 games have been better, a lot better than what it was before that. We got a win against RTW, and then we drew last week. Oh my word!
Welcome to our world, Sharky. Welcome to our world.
Well, yeah, the ship is steadying now a lot better, and I think finally we had all the circus early season, but this man coming in, you know, some of our wild cards and Kazai being made permanent. We've got a better unit now all together, so I'm really happy.
Maz, how important is a result today for SDS? I've said to the boys in the change room, we have to control the controllables. You know, we're in control of our own destiny. We can't rely on other results. We need to look at our own performance, get over the line, and then from that we'll see what happens. But still 3 games to go after this one, so anything can happen.
What little changes, Maz, do you feel like you and Sharky have made together to this team?
I think just clarity, really. Every player knowing their role and responsibility on the pitch. You know, the organisation off it as well, in terms of the subs are ready. Everyone's clued on. Yeah. Everyone knows what they need to do. Their little 1% to be involved. Yeah. And yeah, you know, just working with this man and the people behind the scenes, they've been brilliant. They've listened to me. They've taken things on board. So yeah, brilliant.
Okay, Sharky. Yes. I'm going to ask you. I'm going to put you on the spot. We've been talking all about our Final Fours. Me and Chunks did ours last week. Yeah. Who is your Final Four teams?
It keeps changing. I mean, today's results were mad. Listen, obviously, I've got you know, my team's in here, and until we're mathematically out, I'm never going to rule ourselves out. So I think we're looking at fighting for that 4th spot as well. So I think it'll be close between the likes of Trebol, Santan, ourselves, and MVPs for 4th. And then obviously you've got United, Vision, and wow.
Yeah. The camera okay?
I think
we're going to start keeping
Yeah. Keep it. Don't let it get. But yeah, it'll go right to the wire. I think United, Vision, Deportrio, and then that 4th spot will be obviously Trebol, Santan, MVPs, and ourselves. I think so. You never know, anything can happen.
I'll be honest, I think it's a good sign that these balls are coming here because they got no accuracy. Well, I think it's a good sign. You know,
that's the other team. It's giving me a good feeling.
That many balls come over this side.
I'm still checking my shoulder though.
Yeah. Honestly, welcome to our world. This happens every single game. Sharky,
Yes.
Maz, it's been an absolute pleasure. The very best of luck. Sharky, how do you see him getting on? Sharky, chunks, your next chunks. Sharky, chunks.
I win.
You've got to back your boy, haven't you?
Come on now, I think they should win.
Yeah, hopefully.
They should win. They should win.
100%, I hope so. We're going for a win, and let's see how it goes.
I'll let you go and join your team. Thank you so much. It is time for our final game of the night. It is Sharky's SDS against N5, and it's coming up for you right now.
Well, here we go for our final time tonight on Matchday. Myself, Brown and Joe Tomlinson joins me for our final match up here. We can only hope that this final game, Joe, is better than what we saw last week, because last week you saw about 45 shots taken, barely any goals. I feel like this game's going to be very different.
Yeah, my word, do SDS need a result here as well. This cannot be a comical match. This has to be all taken seriously by SDS. They need to beat M5 today.
There is a world where they could make top 4, but you're asking a lot of if, buts and maybes to try and get through that far. But you have to start somewhere, and you have to start tonight. There's 4 match days left, plus Pepsi pressure points in future weeks.
Yeah, I mean, pre-game I was talking to Kaz Sterling. He was predicting a 5-0 win tonight. He was saying this is going to be comfortable, a walk in the park tonight. I'm not sure it's going to be as easy as they make out. I think they've got some really dangerous players, N5. They've actually looked better in recent weeks, much more organised. And with Brian Lee in the side, anything can happen.
But you spoke to Keziah Sterling. You also spoke to Brian Lee. What did Brian Lee say to you? 3-0?
Brian went 3-0 to N5. He said he'd score a hat-trick today. He guaranteed to me he would score a hat-trick. In fact, he's obviously coming off the back of a huge week for himself, playing in Barcelona in that 2v2 tournament. He's buzzing, mate.
Absolutely. Well, look, let's bring these teams out for our final time this evening. As M5 at the bottom of the table take on SDS, a side that are trying to build momentum, especially off the back of that draw against United last week. The game that had all the talking points around it. Well, let's have a look at the sides. Kicking off first and foremost with SDS. Still wildcard goalkeeper. Fido Druby does feature, and number 14, Hamza Semankula are their 2 wild cards of choice. Camilo Restrepo back in the side this week. Bruno Andrade, I feel like we've got more to see from him. And a wild card, they made a permanent player. Keziah Sterling wears the number 45 shirt. On the opposite side of things, it looks like M5 have finally got their goalkeeper they've been looking for. Inoshin Barry wearing the number 1 shirt. Adrian Mariappa back in the side, a former Premier League player. He features tonight. Keep an eye on him. But all eyes, once again, will be on number 10, Brian Lee. He is the goal scoring machine. He is the top goal scorer in this side. If you're M5, Joe, you look at the season, you look at the table. You can't do much other than try and build on what we hope to be a future season, the next season.
Yeah, totally. I mean, the defensive record's just been an absolute shambles, isn't it? Conceded 40 goals so far at this stage. Nowhere near good enough. I'm sure they've been drilled all week. Stop conceding cheap goals, because the actual attacking record's not bad. Nowhere near as bad as the defensive record. Coming into this game week, they'd only scored 1 less goal than Deportrio, who are sat second in the table right now, but at the back it's been shambolic, so they need to shape up.
Robert Pires here tonight against Lehmann and Freddie Ljungberg in the attendance. Push their M5 side through. Let's kick off our final game here on Matchday 8.
This is an absolute must win for SDS. Obviously, they're desperate to be in that Final 4. I feel like, personally, if they don't win tonight, that dream is going to be dashed. I can't see any world in which they mount a comeback with just 3 weeks left to get into that Final Four. With some of the quality we've seen tonight, I mean, the likes of Trebol are a real problem in this league. They're my tip to win the whole thing right now.
They've chosen the right time to get form as well, haven't they, Joe? Like they're building in, what, three wins on the bounce now?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they haven't even had their first round pick, I don't believe, so far in this tournament. Kai McKenzie-Lyle. And they are absolutely flying. I mean, Manuel Silva, after the game, he was asking me where I think they're going to finish.
Yeah, he put it on the spot, didn't he?
I felt nervous.
I think top four, you're right to say, and I'd agree with you. I think they will be in the top four come the end of week 11. That's what our teams are playing for here as that shot comes in. As the rebounds! It's just easy picking for F5.
It's so sloppy.
F5 have scored, and it's not Brian Lee. It's Micah. Tobi Brown. A wild-card pick.
Oh, half. I think he's got to do better than that. The goalkeeper there, for me, it's a save he's got to hold on to. And if he doesn't hold on to, does he have to tip it around the corner for a potential corner kick? For me, that is sloppy to palm that back out into the area. I know he's a really good goalkeeper. He's a bit of a six-a-side expert. But SDS have started sloppy, man.
What I'm going to say is Big John's in the attendance tonight as well. I heard he's in VIP. He'll be watching on, no doubt.
And I was listening to Haf on a podcast this week saying that he believed if he was a six-a-side player at a professional level, if there was a six-a-side professional league, he'd be playing for a Barcelona or a Real Madrid. Not with saves like that.
There's been a lot said about goalkeepers, hasn't there, in Ball League across all the teams. I mean, M5 are using their fourth goalkeeper. Here's a chance to break. SDS have to make the most of this one. They do!
Goal for SDS.
We talk about how sloppy M5 have been at the back. That's the 41st goal they've conceded so far this season. How did he have so much room? Where was the defence? Parted like the Red Sea there. Deary me.
Well, it is the two teams where it's all about goalkeepers to a degree. The transfer situation with Big John and half now their goalkeeper SDS. On the other side of things for M5, their fourth goalkeeper they've used. It's now a permanent move for them. It's Kazai Sterling. It's fouled there by Mariappa, who just gets himself a 2-week suspension. He's only played 1 week before in Ball League, but he's not had a nice welcome tonight, has he? Oh, that did not look nice in the back of the leg.
Goodness me. Clumsy. Big opportunity now, must make the most of this. SDS, N5, a man down, already vulnerable at the back. A great goal scoring opportunity for Kaz.
Well, they've only got 5 players on the pitch now for 2 minutes. The goal does go in for either team. N5 will be able to reset with 6 players again. Great turn from Michael for leaving. That's the first corner, I believe. 3 corner flags to win you a penalty.
He needs to refine a bit of form, Michael Fleavy. He started the tournament really well. He has scored 3 goals across the space of it, but he's looked a little bit out of form recently. Must start scoring again tonight.
It's the same team as well, Joe. They've got Bruno Andrade, who we haven't seen him in full flow.
Yeah, totally agree. I mean, he was the first round pick of the entire thing. And if you're the first pick of the entire draft out of 200 odd players, I think you've got to be a standout out there. And so far, we just haven't seen it.
How many teams, though, as well, Joe, from the draft to where we are today, their number 1 and number 2 picks, if anything, their pick 5 and 6s have actually been more important.
Yeah,
look at United with Tyler Winters, one of the last players in the team. Offside, Michael Fleavy. First time watching Ball League, offsides do exist.
I want to see Camilla Restrepo get on the pitch out there. One of my favourite players to watch in this SDS side.
He's up to the ball roll, isn't he?
Really powerful runner, and I feel like that is one thing SDS don't necessarily have, a lot of powerful ball carriers through the midfield. Be a bit weak in that area at times.
Machine Barry, that one worked out well. Brian Lee getting his first couple of touches on the ball in this game. Here he is now, Brian Lee. Surely not from there.
Great save, Half.
Hang on, hang on! That is an absolutely ridiculous finish. Micah with a cheeky little back heel. It's his first week in Baller League and he's on for a hat-trick in the first half.
Well, I was coming into this thinking they've really improved at the back. SDS, its Half's gone into the net. Not conceded many goals, just 3 across their last 2 fixtures, but so far today, shaky at the back is an understatement.
People in the chat asking for Bruno Andrade's and Camilo Restrepo. They're in this team, they're just on the bench. Been introduced yet.
I think Camilo's about to come on. You can see him there, stood next to Sharky.
He's ready to go, isn't he?
Felivi's got to do better, man.
Riley.
Oh, didn't need the second ball roll, did he? Here's a chance.
Castano. Again. Off target.
I don't think Sharky will be at all happy with how SDS have started here. Their attacks have really come on the break. There's not enough continuous pressure. You see Maz there. He's pretty animated. He's quite an animated coach at the best of times. To be losing to the bottom of the league, he's not going to be happy.
Hamza Semakula. Another wild card player back for a second week in a row. Change with the captain have decided. DD or Starter, Bailey Brown, that's not great. Oh, he's on for a hat-trick. He's on for a hat-trick, he's got it! Who is this man? Micah! Obiero! 3 goals in 7.5 minutes. It's always been about Brian Lee and his team scoring goals. But have we just found maybe one of the most impactful wild cards, Joe Tomlinson, that we've ever seen across these 8 weeks?
I think we might well have. I've just had a glance down to the SDS streaming booths. I think Faisal was about to put the screen through the window. Not happy down there at all. And it's easy to see why. This is one of the sloppiest performances I've seen so far this season from SDS. All 3 goals totally avoidable. I mean, the pass in the midfield backwards to Kaz Sterling, under here, undercooked, awful. SDS at half-time, I've got to get it together and get it together quickly. Faisal and DS are stressed, man.
They're not happy about being on broadcast either. We can see you. And they're not happy at all with what they've seen so far. This is a must-win for SDS. If you want to have any chance of a top 4, this is it.
The build-up's been so slow from them, isn't it? It's been pedestrian, it's side-to-side stuff. Half's well out of his goal, but we're just talking about centre-back to goalkeeper, centre-back to goalkeeper. No penetration.
Believe it. Rankiani comes on. Here's Camilo Restrepo. Let's get the angle there past.
Still not seen Bruno Andrade, have we? First round pick. Oh, it's a great ball. Great ball by Kaz.
Fellini! That did go in. 3-2. Fellini's also on for a hat-trick in this first half.
What a fabulous ball by Kaz Sterling to split the line. It's about time somebody played a pass up the pitch. Too much side-to-side stuff. Takes it on the back foot lovely and rolls it in with his weak peg. That is a really well-taken goal by Michael Felivi. Still well in this SDS, 3-2 on paper, but M5 have capitulated in the past. Plenty of time in the game, plenty of game changes still to play as well, so they've just got to keep their heads, don't do anything silly, stop giving away cheap goals.
Charlton. To the man who scored all the goals so far tonight. It's weird, as we said, Joe, for Brian Lee not to be under the spotlight.
Absolutely. I mean, he said he was going to score a hat-trick. Just picked the wrong player in the game, because M5 are actually looking surprisingly sharp up front. Now we've got a new wild card on the side.
Done there by Cooler. Well, VZN FC disappointed tonight off the back of losing against Trebol 5-3. That's their manager there in Tobi Brown. Still in the top 4 at the moment, and for me, Joe, they're a certain top 4. I see them going through, in my opinion.
I'm not going to call anybody a cert right now. Honestly, I think it's that time. I think they'll be really disappointed with their
Trebol are in there for me.
I think they'll be really disappointed with their performance tonight. And I have to say, I was stood in the dugout having a chat to Henry Lansbury. There's a chance.
Start!
Yeah, I was stood having a chat to Henry Lansbury. He was injured again.
He didn't look injured out there, did he?
I know, he had an ice pack on his calf. He played injured. He came off
2 free kicks
with a calf injury in the second half. He's not sure if he's going to be available next week, and without him I think they miss a real controlling element in that deep play for them, so they better hope he's fit.
He was telling me last week that he picked up an injury in a charity game, and I didn't think he'd be back this quick, so when I saw him tonight it was a bit of a surprise. Right, we've got a game change for this first half. Let's see what we have.
Let's take the stage higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher, no stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drop. My man, we go higher. It's time to go higher.
+1 will be our game changer for this first half, and to be honest, it feels like a game changer that we want to see. There's going to be guaranteed goals in it. It starts as a 1v1 plus goalkeepers, and after every goal that is scored, 1 player will be added to either side. Goalkeepers are not allowed to leave the penalty area or engage in any build-up play. If a goalkeeper does this, it will result in a penalty. That one has come up across these next 3 minutes. Last couple of words.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Before we jump into our final 3 minutes here. Well, here we go. We start with this then. Charlie Wakefield against Keziah Sterling.
God, the step-overs.
Charlie Wakefield!
Big goal.
Well, that's his first in Baller League, believe it or not. He's been involved in every single matchday squads. Goal goes in, another player comes on. Chris Arthur on, and so is Camilo Restrepo.
He took that well. The step-overs are reminding me a little bit of Phil Neville when he first did it for Manchester United, all over the place, but the strike was lovely.
Camilo.
Get your shot off. Oh, no.
Chance to break. Charlie Wakefield might fancy a second. Wins a free kick eventually there. 4-2, N5 leads. You look at all their other games this season, Joe. M5 just pull out these results from nowhere.
Yeah, this would be a huge result for M5. Jens Lehmann and Freddie Ljungberg on the sideline, absolutely buzzing with it. Get it to Brian Lee. Let him have some fun.
Brian Lee.
This is what he spent the week doing, 2v2 tournaments in Barcelona alongside Adam Dawson. They got to the semi-finals. So this game mode should really suit him. He's practiced in it.
Let's see it now. Brian Lee one-on-one with Restrepo, also another very talented player. Charlie Wakefield shoots onto his right boot.
Oh, could have been a shot, shouldn't he? Almost made the yard.
That might have been the idea there. Maybe a chance to change legs as well for Charlie Wakefield in a second. He's played a long time in this this game change. You might be feeling a little bit tired. Charlie Wakefield off in his weak foot. Is there a hand on it? No.
Maybe we need to see a sub. Fresh legs there.
There's the substitution made. Callum Charlton, Chris Arthur. Bruno Andrade. That's his first chance and touch he's had in the game. Comes in the game changer.
Penalty
second.
Don't think you're allowed to use the keeper, are you? Head it back to him.
Goalkeepers aren't allowed to be involved in active build-up play. That's going to be a penalty for SDS.
Can't head the ball back to him. That's a mistake by Adrian Mariappa there.
Bruno Andrade misses. Well, as we said at the start of this game changer for a +1, goalkeepers are not allowed to be active in any play. They were headed, there's a chance where the ball was headed back to Ocean Barry. And he even had quite a lengthy throw out from his own box there. It's only his second week playing since he signed for being a wild card.
The feet there were dangerous, by the way. On for a fourth.
Riley.
Oh, good save, Half.
Good save there from Half. That's why there was a penalty, which was not taken so well. Oh, this guy, Obiero, is a problem out there. He's unbelievable. Michael Obiero nearly scored 4 goals in his first 15 minutes in Baller League. What a player this man is. Where have they found him? The halfway point. They might be bottom of the league, well, they might not be bottom anymore. N5 lead by 4 goals to 2. It's the first time I've seen Jens Langman smile across the last 8 weeks. Second half to come up next after this.
Well, hasn't quite gone to plan so far for Sharky Chunks.
No,
what's gone wrong? I mean, we all talk about N5 and Brian Lee, but there is a new man in town, Micah Obiero.
I don't know
a
who he is,
first half hat-trick.
but he's absolutely smashing it, I'll be honest. He's done very, very well. The defences look absolutely horrible from Sharky's team. I don't know what they're doing, it's miscommunication, but something's not going right. Callum!
Well, as you are joining us live. Hello, good, how are you? Yeah, good, thank you. Take a seat, Callum. Callum Hudson-Odoi of Nottingham Forest joins us in the studio. Callum, thank you so much. Just first of all, have you enjoyed being here tonight?
I'm enjoying it, I can't lie.
Yeah?
As soon as I got in here, I saw the vibe, the energy. It's top. I was even telling everybody over there with my boys, I'm enjoying it, man. It's a good place to be.
Like the City Ground, I'll be honest. It's rocking like the City Ground.
The City Ground's crazy, isn't it?
Crazy. But yeah, it's good.
When you watch this like style of football, does it make you? Because I feel like, Callum, watching you play football, you'd be unreal at this style of football.
Now, do you know what it is? I think for me, I like this sort of football. Do you know what I mean? Like for me, when I was growing up, it's like playing in the cages and you're working your way like that. So for me, I love this sort of football. And I said, since I've been here, I've enjoyed every minute of it. So I see PK scoring, doing his dancing again. It's a good vibe, man. It's a good vibe.
PK Humble, how good do you think he would be there?
I can't lie, I spoke to Anthony Elanga before, spoke to
one,
they both said this would be an easy game for them. It's what we grew up on, you know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying.
Like goals.
For us, it's all like just cage football, goals, you know what I mean? So for us, it's much more easier, so we enjoy it. But I said, one day, hopefully.
Why not?
Why not? You never know.
Hopefully, the gaffer, you know what I mean? Let's happen. Nuno.
It could happen, man.
Nuno Espirito, please.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to let him. For the current stage that their season's in. Also, before we let you go, Callum, congratulations on what has been an unbelievable season. Just sum it up for you and what it's like playing in that Forest team and how unbelievably well you guys have done so far up to this point.
No, it's been an amazing season. I think from obviously where we were last season, it was tough. So to now do what we do in this season is an amazing thing, and to go back into Europe is even amazing for us.
I
as
was
well.
going to say,
So-
you have confirmed a place playing in Europe. And just for you personally, quickly, because we've got to go, the second half's about to start, we've got 20 seconds. But for you personally, what's it been like?
What's my favourite moment?
No, just like, what's it been like for you personally this
It's
season?
been an amazing journey.
Yeah.
I think this season's been amazing for us. For me personally, enjoying it, playing certain games, big games, and winning them is an amazing feeling. So I can't ask anything better this season. So I enjoy it.
Callum, thank you so much.
No
Enjoy
worries,
the
no
second
worries.
half of the last game. It is N54 SDS 2.
Well, we just had a moment there, me and Joe, to have a break and look at this wildcard player of N5, Micah Obiero. He plays for Wealdstone. He's played 35 games in the last year. He scored 3 goals in 35 appearances. Tonight, he scored 3 goals in 7 minutes. Joe, what are we witnessing from this man?
I don't know where M5 have found him, but my word, have they found a player. First time strike here is absolutely magical. Second goal, he shows a real neat bit of skill to finish the back heel. And the third goal, great strength, push Kaz Sterling off the ball. An excellent finish, really composed. He could have had a fourth when he hit the bar. He's showing Brian Lee up in this N5 team, which I didn't think I'd ever say. And right now, with those two on the pitch, M5 looks seriously dangerous, man.
Something tells me we're going to see this man next week.
No doubt about that. The only thing is, if you have him and you have Oisin Barry, there go the wild cards. No other options.
Did not look nice for either of those two involved in that one. Hang on a second.
It's getting a bit tasty out there.
Frustrations there from Brian Lynn.
You've got to keep their heads here, M5. Don't need any sort of silly mistakes. Don't need any suspensions. Maximum players on the pitch. Because at the moment, they're taking a chunk out of a serious side in SDS.
Must-win game for SDS this if there's any hope of them making it towards the top 4. Champion on now.
Really good again by Obiero. Just gets his body in there, in between the man and the ball. Doesn't give Brown a chance to get around him and steal it. He's very physical as well. I really like the combination of him and Brian Lee on the pitch at the same time. It makes for a really difficult defensive situation, having 2 attackers that dangerous on the pitch. A lot of teams only play with 1 up top. M5 tonight opting to go with 2, and it's occupying the defence really, really well. SDS don't know how to cope.
That is Adrian Mariappa. Spent in the Premier League during his career. Fancies a shot from that far out. Took a little deflection from Bailey Brown.
SDS have been too slow in their build-up for me. I think they need to move the ball way quicker.
The line of N5 players there.
They're intense, aren't they? Look at the desire to get out to the ball, press the ball, win tackles.
There's the shot! Finish from Bailey Brown! That's more like it, Sharky says.
What a strike, and boy, do we have a game on now. SDS also have the corner as well, so do not count them out from a comeback here. They have to come back in this game if they've got any chance of finishing in the final 4. If they lose this, it's season done.
It really is. After tonight, only 3 more league match days left, plus 3 additional points for Pepsi pressure point if you can make the most of that one. It was only last week that Kazai Sterling won it for SDS. How big of a point could that be? You're absolutely right, even a draw is not good enough really, is it?
No, they've got to go out and win this game. For Sharky, your full concentration is on scoring goals from this point on. And we know M5 are susceptible as well. They've conceded over 40 goals this season. No other side comes close to that. if they can just score an equaliser, SDS, it would not put it past. I wouldn't put it past N5 to collapse from this position, but shots like that from half are not helpful.
That one back.
What are we seeing?
Says Oisin Barry. It's a nice possession there, isn't it?
They need to keep that intensity, M5. The defensive intensity has been great.
Because I'm starting saved! But for a split second, that was nearly a terrible save. What is happening?
What is going on out there? It's all kicking off. This is a seriously entertaining game.
Saved onto the post there from Oisin Barry, onto the crossbar, sorry.
SDS just growing a little bit in confidence after that Bailey Brown goal, aren't they? You feel like the equaliser isn't too far away if they can maintain this pressure. Just got to be careful not to get caught on the break. Not much in that, I don't think. You know, it was a bit of a poor decision to play the ball so short, so slowly.
I thought he was fouled. Long ball again forward. Is that really the answer? I mean, Briley does his best to keep it in play.
Going very direct now, aren't they? N5, like you mentioned there, looking to use Brian Lee in behind. They've just got to settle down a bit, got to regain a bit of composure. Try desperately to get Albiero back on the pitch, get him involved in the goals again.
James Alabi gets his first minutes of this game as well in the number 9 shirt for M5. Chadwick not going to anyone.
You feel the tension between both of these teams. What's Oisin Barry done?
Desire Sterling looking for an option. Finley Chadwick, can he finish? Yes! 4-4!
Wow. They might have had 5 goalkeepers in 7 weeks, but that is another howler. No need to put the pressure on. No need to take that long on the ball and allow Finley Chadwick to slot it in at the front post.
For a second there, I wasn't sure if he was going to try and find a pass at the back post, but cleverly had the composure to slot it in. 4-4 game on.
Jens Lehmann must be ripping his hair out watching these goalkeeping performances. There's just no need to be that slow on the ball. They've been in such a powerful position. Albiero. Oh! What an effort by half.
That would have been one hell of a way for SDS to go in front. I'm wondering what Freddie Ljungberg's thinking at the moment. He's got a very different view of this one. That one most definitely like it hurt there.
Liv not sure about that one.
Yeah.
She really got a clatter in there.
Last week Chunk's got the ball in the face and very nearly they've got a sponsored billboard in the back.
They've really settled into this second half. Whatever Maz Sharky said at half-time to really calm them down.
I think the words would have been, Joe, we have to win this game. If you want to be in the top 4, have any hope of being in the top 4, every week is a must-win.
And it puts them in a good position if they can. It puts them on 12 points. You know, Santan are only on 15. MVPs are only on 15. With 3 Pepsi pressure point challenges available and extra fixtures, there's plenty of points available for them to get into this final 4.
There's Ljungberg, he's standing on a chair. Last week it was a twin bottle pack of water to get the best view in the house. Could be a Restrepo.
Huge chance. Oh, N5 have gone to pieces out there.
This when the game starts to flip. Desire Sterling.
You can sense SDS have got their tails up in a big way. Camilla Restrepo at the back just dictating the game alongside the goalkeeper half. Kaz Sterling picking up the ball in really dangerous areas. N5 have got to be careful they don't flake here because the pressure's applied. They can see goals like they're going out of fashion.
St. Marty on the pitch now as well for SDS. Locking up offside.
It looks an intense streaming booth, doesn't it, down there in the SDS camp. I've seen Lies and Faisal both sweating because they know this is a big 3 points, and although N5 have gone to sleep and been poor so far, you have to say that they look dangerous with the likes of Brian Lee out there.
One corner as well, Joe, away from a penalty. Don't know if it's long ball play that we keep seeing. It's the way to go for M5.
They weren't doing it first half. They were getting the ball into Micah. He was looking like Thierry Henry out there wearing the number 14 shirt in this N5 kit that replicates the Arsenal shirt.
He's not back on the pitch yet, Joe.
Can't believe he's not on the pitch. Can't believe he's not on the pitch. They looked their most dangerous when they had him and Brian Lee as a front two.
The balls aren't working. There he is. There's Brian Lee as well.
What are they thinking right now? Penny for their thoughts. Must be get us on the pitch ASAP, Jens.
Barry again goes long. Comes in, that one.
It's hopeful, isn't it? It's hopeful. They're going long, they're panicking in the midfield, they're shooting from range. The game is there for SDS. If they can screw their heads on and just take a couple of chances, I think it's very winnable across this next 6 minutes.
A lot of people in the chat asking about the final four. What happens? It's...
It's the third time he's done that, by the way.
The top 4 teams from League Play will qualify for the O2 on the 12th of June. It's a straight knockout competition, 2 semi-finals and a grand final to work out who will be our champions here of Baller League in the UK for our first ever season. So after tonight, there are 3 more match days here at the Copper Box. The final 3 Mondays. That will then determine who our top 4 will be.
Got to try and make the most of this 2-corner situation. If you're SDS, you've got to try and get a corner from somewhere, shoot from range. Hopefully it takes a flick, work the ball into the corner and kick it off your opposition player. Nice.
Is that one? Is there a cutback? Philly Chadwick! And then just teared up on a play. Tobi Brown, who grabs himself a brace for the evening. What exactly happened there? Was it just a great comeback or was it parried on?
Big reaction in the SDS streaming booth. Faisal knows that's a huge moment in any opportunity to get to the final 4, as does Maz and Sharky. There's more goals in this for SDS.
From what being 4-1 down at one point in this game. What a turnaround.
Now they've got to keep their heads. They've got to work the corner situation. Oh, it's worked well.
Offside.
Just slowly delayed, didn't he? Did he just slowly delayed the ball there? Didn't need to either. How many long passes have we seen today, Brandon? Promotion
away, is it? Keep giving possession back. Brown is possessed. Look who's back on the pitch, Joe.
Oh, that was a chance, Oisin Barry. First time we haven't seen him pump it long, and that was Brian Lee with an opportunity that doesn't usually get spurned by it.
1 minute from a game changer. SDS still only 1 corner away from a penalty. What would make this very interesting is a one-on-one.
This is one of the best games of the day. It feels really tense in here. Both managers are desperate for a win.
Brian Lee down to ground. Referee plays on!
He's so dangerous, this new man.
Micah was so close to a 4th goal of the night. Hang on a second. Brian Lee's just made it 5-5.
What are we seeing out there today? What a finish. First time effort from range. Has Half got to do better in goal? We might well have to. But we have got a serious game on now.
We looked away for a second on a replay. Brian Lee puts it in. 5 seconds away from a game changer. Here we go.
Let's take this thing higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. don't drop. My man, we go higher. It's time to go higher.
Fair play will be our final game changer of the evening. Every foul that is committed in these next 3 minutes will mean a red card will be awarded to the player who has made the foul. Handballs, unsporting behaviour and any usual offence that would be a 2-minute suspension will all be a straight red card. Other than that, everything remains the same. The rules remain the same. SDS is still 1 corner away from a penalty. We are in for a big next 3 minutes. Chat, positive, who wins this game? SDS or M5? SDS have to win it. They want a chance at top 4. They have to win this game. A draw is no good for them. Let's kick it off then. Three minutes of fair play. Zai Sterling, Castano, it's on a play! Shifts it across, Michael for leaving! Hat-trick hero! However, there's been a ref's challenge.
Referee's challenge for offside in the build-up.
Well, let's have a little look then. Challenge comes in from M5. Let's have a look then.
After review, Diddy is offside. The goal does not stand. Offside.
Offside call. Goal doesn't stand. That is so tight. So tight. Goal doesn't stand. 5-5. Back on all square. Again. Castano, well, we're covered. 2 minutes left of our final game tonight, match day 8. SDS were 4-1 down. Still battling their way back into this one. Any foul that's committed in this next 2 minutes will be a direct red card. SDS have to win for hopes of top 4 to remain alive. They've still got that 1 corner flag away from a penalty. You feel like that's it, it's written in the stars. That penalty could be the goal to win them the game. Restrepo. Saved by Barry again. Last minute for leaving. Shot comes in, Kazai Sterling block, counter attack, Brian Lee. Kick in for M5. One save well by Half. 35 seconds left for SDS. Castano, corner! That's the penalty! That's the moment they've been waiting for! They will not get a better chance than this to win the match. Surely it's Kazai Sterling. It will be. Who once upon a time played for Tottenham Hotspur in the Champions League now steps up for SDS to win the game. Kazai Sterling! With all the pressure on his shoulders. 6-5 they lead, 28 seconds away from a huge 3 points. Can they hold on to this? Everyone but behind the line. This result will put them in 7th place. Hang on. That would have been an unbelievable pass there. Promotion Barry. Last 5 seconds. It looks like it's going to be quite the ending here on Matchday. SDS 6-5 winners. What ending! And what a way to win the game by that man there, Kazai Sterling. He was reading the stars. I literally called it a penalty in the last 25 seconds of the game. He steps up, and with all the pressure on his shoulders, ensures that SDS will walk away with 3 massive points. Let's head down to Joe Thomason now, who's amongst all of the action.
Okay, we finally got you for a post-game interview, Sharks. What a big result that is for SDS.
Are you not entertained? Cool. Are you not entertained? I'm not. I didn't feel nice at all, I think. Listen, we got the win, that's the most important thing. But listen, we gave away a lot of goals too easily. And, you know, we left it to the last 30 seconds, so we did it in the end.
Maz, talk to me about your team's performance.
Shaky start, not what we was after, I must admit. But listen, if there's one thing, champion mentality that I've told these boys they need to have. I've instilled in it in the last couple of weeks with Sharks and the boys. The comeback, 3 points, that's all that matters.
At the moment, Final Four is still on for you guys. I think if you hadn't have won that game, it probably would have been good night, Sienna, but that was a huge win.
It's a huge win, and there's 3 weeks left, so that's 9 points to play for, plus obviously 3 more pressure points. Listen, until we're out, we're not out, man. Like, we're still in there, maybe a bit of an outside shout, but don't write us off.
And you haven't really been losing games recently. You're 3 games unbeaten now. It's a big turnaround for SDS.
Yeah, I feel like we've now sorted out a squad where it's consistent. The players know their roles, they know their responsibilities. I'm getting used to the players as well. And fair play to them. They're listening, they're taking things on board. 1 step at a time, we keep going.
Sharky, Maz, congratulations, big win.
Well, there we have it. What a win it is. They're absolutely right. You don't know what could happen across these next 3 weeks. They're on 11 points. They're on 7th in the table. And it still is all to play for. Let's have a look at our FootMob player ratings for our final time this evening. Who makes the top 5? Kazai Sterling at 9.7. Made one of the best ratings of the evening. However, in 2nd place, Micah Bobiero. What a performance, what a wild card. I'm sure we'll see him again. Michael Falevi, Brian Lee and Camilla Restrepo make up the rest of our top 5 player ratings here. And all I'm going to say is, what a night from the commentary side of things. An absolute pleasure guiding you through all the action once again. We hope you enjoyed it. Our top 4 as it currently stands: United are back top on goal difference, Deportrio, VZN FC and Trebol. But from 1st even through to 7th of SDS, it's all still to play for next week. 3 massive match days to come here from the Copper Box Arena. But for me, it's good night, and it's back to the rest of the team.
Thank you so much, Brandon. A pleasure as always. Chunks, 4-2 down at half-time, but they've come back to win 6-5. That is one massive moment for SDS.
We call that one there heart palpitations for the nations. Because what on God's green was that start? I didn't really like it. But I just want to give a big shout out to Kaz.
The
Big
pressure.
moment, the pressure, and you can see the booth there, Faisal, Lias, and Hussein. It's just, it's a great ending to the day because honestly, my heart was going there.
Yeah.
Like I think we had a penalty missed as well.
They
So
needed that more than
needed
anything.
that
They
so
needed
bad
it.
to even be in
I love how you say
contention.
we. We needed that.
Of course, that's my team, man. But it's been a great day of results, of course.
It has. Let's remind ourselves then of what happened today. Match day 8 in Baller League. It all kicked off with Deportrio 3 against RTW. It was 3-2 that result. Santan MVPs. What a result that was for MVPs. 7-3. The 26ers and Wembley Rangers drew 3-3. Again, a big win in one of the games of the night. Trebol FC 5, Vision 3. Yanited, you can see there. M7 played well, but ended up losing 3-2. And we finished off with the highest scoring game of the night, SDS, getting that 6-5 win with 30 seconds to go. And what does that mean then for the Baller League UK table? Well, it's back to the top for Yanited. They are there on 19 points, as are Deportrio. So Yanited are ahead just on goal difference. And as Brandon said a little bit earlier, Vision FC and Trebol make up the final four. N5 there, still at the bottom. And now it is time for our Head and Shoulders MVP of the night. And it has gone to Bakary Sacco of Deportrio, of course, scored twice. Chunks, you surprised by that?
I am surprised. I thought
There was a couple of people.
No, I thought for the ban, I think it could have gone to Percy, PK Amble.
Yep.
But
Max
obviously,
Pittman.
of course, great performance number 2. But you know what? Shout out to Sacco. But
Yeah.
I think he is expected to win it. You know what I mean? So give it to someone
Yeah.
else. Sacco, you're playing the Prem.
And I also quite like it. It's the people have voted. It's the people's choice. And actually, that was the first game of the night as well. So people have obviously remembered Bakary Sacco's performance. So
Shout out
he
to
is
him,
your
man.
Head and Shoulders MVP of the evening. Chunks, that's it. Match day 8. Enjoyed it? Loved it?
It's going too fast.
It's gone too fast. We have had a great time. Do not forget, the 12th of June is the final four. But before that, we have 3 huge match days to come. Starting next week, match day 9 at the same time, same place, Copper Box Arena. We will be there. We hope you will too. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
They wanna test me. They wanna see who the best be. You ready?